Boys, I am exhausted. I'm so tired. Vape, what up? I just kind of wanted to do like a short stream and just everyone's just losing their minds about the state of Deadside, and my comments are just ridiculous right now. I could see it all over the Deadside Discord and shit, so I want to just jot some notes down. We're gonna take notes. We're gonna talk about it like fucking adults. Or like children, whatever the fuck. I'm gonna sit here and do my range levels, you know? Because that shit's taking forever. Wipe need, yeah, I know. Wipe PC servers monthly, please. You think Vape's been using exploits? Vape, have you been using exploits? You mean 300? He's like, nah, I only do that on 300, dog. That's crazy. Vape, did we ever figure out who the imposter was? Remember when I streamed on 300 and there was a vape shop? Or was it just you and you were trolling? Also, you guys can't see your own fucking text here, can you? It's like white on white, you can't see shit. Whose idea was this? Good day. Good day, sir. Pretty sure you got banned. Yeah, there's so many things I want to like go over with y'all. Like, anyone know what the deal with the whole Mayor Falcon thing was with Hated? All like that group? Because weren't they I don't know enough about it. I don't play on officials very often. But everyone was saying that there was like a bit of collusion going on there between cheaters and server admins and stuff. And I'm not going to throw accusations out because I don't know enough about it, but I've been sent videos and there's been some sussy shit. But yeah, we're going to go over this. This is my grand list. So if you guys have some stuff, you guys want to like talk about some stuff, I'm down to talk about it. I want to jot it down and there's some quiet stuff happening. I did get mixed in with a group with Falcon for today. Yeah, dude, like I don't know what to think of any of it. Can you guys see the text on the screen, like chat? Or is it just the white screen fucking everything up? And that's what I've heard, Arid. There's some funny business. But like I don't really have grounds to stand on because I don't have enough. White screen bad? Damn. You know. Text is invisible. Perfect. Guys, squint your eyes. Focus harder. The mods don't seem to be positive. I mean, the mods aren't going to be good for Deadside for a while. Like, they're introducing a new thing, and it's going to take people a while to develop anything good. How to use dark mode on Notepad? You're trolling. There's actually a dark mode? Hold up. Hold up. How to use dark mode? Whoa. No. Hold up. Hold up. Chat. Where's dark mode at? How do I do that? Dark mode. There's no such thing as dark mode. You fucking lied to me. Fucking liar, bro. How do we dark mode? Go to settings? No shit. fuck are settings at? Bro, I'm already so tired and so cooked. Like, this is gonna be very unproductive. You know what? Everyone shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Everyone shut the fuck up. Hold up. Hold up. Whoa, wait. Wait. How do I dark mode? Is that a thing? I'm Googling right now. Can I dark mode notepad? I don't have Windows 11, chat. Hold up, chat. I don't have Windows 11. Bro, I just flew back from LA like last night. I'm fucking exhausted. I slept so long today. Windows 10's better anyway. Yeah, supposedly my like my MOBA or whatever isn't compatible. So fuck it. I'm pretty sure I'm in dark mode though. I don't know. I honestly don't care that much. Okay, ready? Ready? Hey. That better? I don't think it affects Notepad. Yeah, I don't know. But like, I've never used this app. What the fuck is sticky notes, bro? How do I change the font? I love, like, this whole stream's just me fucking with fonts. Been waiting 10 weeks. It's been 1 week. I've been in LA for 4 days. What the fuck? What do you want from me? It's been 4 days, bro. Community feedback. We need more streams. Well, I need more free time, dog. Honestly, I'm going to a cottage for the next week. And after that, I will be back to streaming and stuff almost every day. So, you know, it's the little things, guys. Is there no, like, fucking settings for this app? This app sucks, bro. There's no, like, zoom feature or anything. I tried. Congrats on going to LA and surviving. Yeah, it was a trip. It was a trip. It was a good trip. I got heat stroke at one point, so that was fun. Just stream your daily life. I was thinking about getting a GoPro and doing some like fishing content or like golfing content, just like day-to-day shit, but that's effort. Monthly simple updates. So I'm thinking that now that anyone feel the Russian earthquake? I did not. When I was in LA, there's a tsunami warning, so that was something. I'm like sitting on the beach in Manhattan Beach, and then I get on my phone like, tsunami warning, earthquake just hit Russia. And I was like, oh, sick, dude. So glad I'm just sitting here drunk on the beach right now. I didn't see any of the riot stuff. I avoided downtown LA like the fucking plague. We stayed in Hollywood, which is also just dog shit, and you just have to jump over homeless people and poop on the sidewalk constantly. So spend a lot of time down on the beach and stuff though. The event that we had to go to was in Hollywood. We're at the Avalon Theater, which is pretty cool. Pretty fucking cool. Me and Mel were talking about like vlogging the trip or something, but neither of us ended up doing it. Howdy. Streaming. I am. We're doing a community stream and chat can't see the fucking text because it's so small. You got bored because I wasn't live? Bro, you're never here. Yeah. Don't you scratch the wall, you little... Vape's on a good track. Simple monthly updates to keep pop up. That's what I've been saying though. I think now that the mod kit's out and they're just gonna be like tweaking that, they'll be good. Chat, I don't know how to make this bigger. It's just small. You've made me $1 with the ads. That's true, honestly. You could just sub. Earnable skins, new decorations. Yeah, I don't disagree. It's like simple content. The one that I was like discussing and saying would be like more like space between the tiers of the weapons and stuff. Because like currently there's just like level 1 and level 2. There's no depth to anything. Like I guess you can say level 3 is like the M99. Let's hope they don't copy Rust. I'm not mad if they copy certain things from Rust. Like Rust has the best model for this style of game. They're taking like not direct reference, but using their roadmap as a bit of a roadmap to follow would not be the worst thing. Like they shouldn't just go, there's no wipes, there's no progression, it's just like a sandbox free for all. Like that's not going to do well for the game. And I think a lot of people want, at least to my knowledge, this is why we're having like this conversation, is people want wipes and people want a progression system. Like right now it's so sandboxy that there is no progression system at all. It's just you go run up. Like for instance, when I spawn in, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to find a gun. I'm going to do a tier 2 mission. I'm going to get a backpack and armor and a better gun. I'm going to run to a tier 5 mission like the epics. I'm going to clear that with bags down in the area. From there, I can pretty much do whatever I want because I have end game quote unquote stuff. I'm either going to get a good helmet, I'm going to get a bigger backpack, or I'm going to get like a meta gun. And from that, you just farm airfield or build relatively close to the area to farm airfield with a vehicle. And you just drive in and out and do that for a couple hours and you can just raid and do whatever. Like there is no end game. You know what I mean? So like for Rust, they have it situated that all the end game stuff is required or like acquired by having to do things, and it's not just rinse repeat do one mission. Like for say like C4, and like to get like the best gear in Rust, you'd have to go do an oil rig, you'd have to counter cargo, you would have to do a locked crate, you'd have to get a red key card, which requires you to do a green and a blue key card. Like all these things are like scaled up, and all the end game stuff is hidden behind like end game PvE, where like the bots are harder and like the challenge is harder to even get to that location. But also you can't just spawn back because all of the locations are hard to get to, like cargo or oil rig or something. And then on top of that, it's like a high PvP area. So all of like the meta stuff is hidden behind an added challenge of there might be people there, right? And like that balances itself really well, because I know it's like there's always going to be the benefits of clans, and that's a whole other discussion. Like we're scrapping that, but just on a progression sake, if you have something like an oil rig, you know, that like notifies you that someone's taking oil, and there's a 10-minute timer for that person, and it takes you 5 minutes to get there, and there's a PvP scene, like there just makes so much more sense for the progression. And right now Deadside doesn't have that. Like there is no progression. And like that being said, I would love for the traders to get reworked a little bit. Like the traders are too powerful right now, in my opinion. It's really easy to farm money and rep. Like I think there should be like mission systems. I don't think turning in cigarettes should like earn you rep with traders as much as it does. I think that should just be like a side thing. I think you should have to like unlock items through tasking and missions, you know? Like progression should be like the biggest thing. Like an AI rework would be fucking amazing, but I don't know how possible that is versus just like changing the end game meta. Back from LA. Yeah, I landed last night. Well, the thing with wipes vape is like that allows them to have less of a progression system. If they wanted to have like a super in-depth progression system, then they could go months without having a wipe because it's challenging to get to that end game. It's not like you can get there in 3 hours. If it took you 3 weeks to get to end game, then fuck it. Like fuck it, we'll work on a 3-month wipe cycle or something, because the average player takes a month to get to end game, right? But right now it takes like the average person like I think 5 hours. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. There should be some tweaks regarding that. If they had monthly wipes, then the progression system as is doesn't feel as bad. But if we're going 3 to 4 months without a wipe, that feels awful. Glad I made it home safe. Sorry you didn't win this year. Get them next year. Yeah, it is what it is. It was fun. It's a fun experience. We need AIs only in missions. Yes and no. I don't think having like the patrols is that big of a deal. I think them popping up in front of your vehicle when you're driving is annoying. Like the rendering of them is kind of shitty, but like I don't think just having them only in missions makes sense. Like only in POIs strictly. I don't know. Very ignoring. I don't know what that means. What does very ignoring mean? Game you split would be monthly, and every week a new tier of progression would unlock. Yeah, like Tarkov kind of did that with the hardcore wipe. I'm not against that. Even if like the traders opened up week by week, like you couldn't buy shit the first week of wipe from traders, and then like week 2 you could buy stuff. Ability to skin, colors and skins, maybe better skins for gun flags. I think that would be cool. I think you can reskin stuff. Can't you reskin flags already? Thought you could. Annoying? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I don't know. I'm not against them being on the roads and stuff. It just like fills up the road. I'd love if you're gonna be a content creator and just shit on every update and the devs constantly, then you're just like, what's the point? like slam your saturation and fucking stretch res. Like what are you doing? Weren't they talking about doing trader missions? Yeah, they brought it up to the community before. I was about to buy that Ontario. Yeah, Ontario Cali. That would have been funny as hell. But the game literally worthless playing it. Sorry you feel that way. Be a COD streamer at that point? That's what I'm saying. like a dev team of 5 people, and you're like, oh, fucking updates, man. I'm not exactly playing a shit ton of Deadside right now either, but like, I don't know. Yeah, like I would like to see the traders like nerfed a little bit. They're just like currently the fact that you can farm rep for like a day or so and just buy end game guns and armor doesn't really make a lot of sense. You do realize it took them 5 months to make this update? Yeah. Yeah. Do you realize how hard game development is? You ever coded anything, bro? Why didn't they click the buttons faster? Why not just click more buttons? They should have clicked more buttons. Bro, have you tried just making a better game? The bots are cracked after the update. Yeah, I think they turned on hardcore bots to test it out, and everyone's like, what the fuck? No way it's 5 months. Why wouldn't it be 5 months? They're having to rewrite and open up code to the community, which is dangerous as fuck for a small game, and allow people to mod it. You know, that's like a very like specific thing to do, especially when the game wasn't initially designed to be made that way. Have I tried the new mod kit? Yeah. Yep. I've been one of the testers. I was up till 4 a.m. last night making a simple program that just charts data. What data are you charting? It sounds interesting. Meanwhile, Tarkov doesn't drop updates for a year plus. Yeah, and their dev team's like 100 times the size. The mod kit coming to console? I'm not 100% sure, if I'm being honest. I don't know. So like the way that it's coded, I don't know if it's possible. I think at most you will see like custom servers come to console down the line. So like say that a really popular modded server comes about maybe like a year or so from now, like they're like, oh, it's a Battlefield server or something, and it gets really popular and it does really well. They might be able to implement that into a private server on console, but I doubt they'll just like open up modding for console, you know? There's no platform for you guys to like do mods on, if that makes any sense. Again, I'm kind of talking out of my ass a little bit, but like to me that is kind of how it would work. Like to see crafting and upgraded guns. Like craftable ammo would be sick. Silencers for bigger guns, just pistols. Yeah, but as soon as you add silencers for like longer range guns, the balance of things goes out of whack. Like that makes it super difficult. Wonder if they'll fix the under the map glitches in another 5 years. The thing is, if you fix one thing, you're gonna break other things, right? They would need to make an in-game UI library repository for mods like Fallout 4. Yeah, you'd need something like that, and then still like you're very limited to what you can do. If anything, like they'll add like a better like admin tool instead of a mod kit. Like maybe they can just make a more in-depth admin tool. I think that would make more sense. You want to see how the no decay system would work? Yeah, like I think for console you guys might get some of these like admin controls if these mods do really well, but I don't think they'll bring the actual mod kit. They broke the electric fish cave? Yeah, like you can't fish in it. So they probably just added like a they probably just added like an invisible wall somewhere to try to stop people from getting out of the cave, and then they just in turn fucked up that. That's what I mean. Like you fix one thing, you break another, dude. It's like a floor. Yeah, exactly. So they probably just added some invisible wall and yeah. There's no pond. Can you build on it now? Did they just make it even goofier? That's kind of what happens, dude. Like, it's game development 101. You fix one thing, you break another. So, like, I'm adding to the list. Crafting, expanded. Ammo. I always think just ammo and weapon attachments. Those are, like, my two biggest want for crafting. If you can expand that into guns and armor somehow, just like tier 2 stuff, that would be really sick. But I think the biggest one for now would just be like ammo and weapon attachments. Let me craft basic scopes and let me craft ammo. Like those are the two things that would be crazy. Is there any way to escape the map borders in Deadside? I have no idea. I don't really fuck with that stuff, so. I've seen a couple people like get a little bit outside the border, but that's just like they missed the mapping. Yeah, the game's dipped to like 500 players before, though. Before 1.0, it was at about a 500 player count on PC, like when I was playing it. The Rust skill tree could be good. Some form of like blueprint system could be cool. It would like help with the progression system for sure. Like I think eliminating the traders from selling all these items and having you like, because they have all the items to craft the shit in the world. You know what I mean? Like if they up the loot counter a little bit. Yeah, like I think crafting would go a long way, and like a blueprint system too. Would love gardens. Could be cool. What the hell, Splitgate 2? Splitgate is like a mix between Portal and Halo. It's literally like Halo combat, but you can open portals. It's honestly fun as shit. That is a banging game. Gives me a headache within like 2 hours of playing it, but it's fun as hell. I had no glasses. Yeah, I'm gonna add blueprint system with like an asterisk to slow progression. Like I agree. I think slowing the progression is the biggest one. And if you can achieve that through a blueprint system, then that's really cool. All right, how about this? How about this? How about this? What if the traders were nerfed, right? You can't really buy shit from the traders. Each trader has its own individual rep, right? So like the med trader is only for meds. The construction trader in the safe zone is only for like construction items. And then the black market trader is for like guns and ammo, right? You split them into their own rep systems. They have tasks like go here, get that kind of task lines, right? You earn rep by completing the tasks for each trader. Each trader has their own rep system again. If you want to unlock certain blueprints, you have to spend that rep. So like say I want to be able to craft 9mm, I have to do a task for the black market trader. In doing that task, I receive like 100 rep or something. And then the 9mm blueprint to be able to like learn, like you purchase it from the trader. There's no like item, there's no like blueprint that you have to learn like in Rust. But like if I just go and I purchase the knowledge from the black market trader, then I'm able to craft a certain ammo. And it costs me my rep. Or you can use money, like maybe he gives you like 10 grand and the blueprint's like 9,000 or something. Like, I don't know. But like maybe there's a way that, because that would slow down a lot of things and also add the crafting and also add a blueprint system. And like it reworks the traders. It adds a mission system like that. That kind of solves a lot of things. Balancing is a whole other discussion. Like that's going to be a fucking challenge in itself to rework the balance of everything. But women NPCs, yeah, they like change their minds all the time. They're like, wait, can you find me find me Vog. Actually, I like white rum. Actually, I just want French fries. But like, am I fat? I just want French fries. Yeah, I think the traders, if they were reworked like that, would solve a bunch of issues. What are your guys' thoughts on if it takes 5 months to make it possible, it takes 5 months, man. Like that's called like game development. What do you want? They'd have to rework the whole game and all of its systems. It would take them 6 months to rework the AI too, but I think that should be redone too. If it's going to take them 5 months to create longevity in a better game, then it's going to take them 5 months. There's no such thing as like an immediate quick fix. Band-Aid fixes always fall through. Wouldn't you need 2 different versions, like a PvE, PvP version? I think there kind of should be. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I think PvE should probably not wipe. Realistically, like, there's no reason for PvE to wipe unless they're doing like a major update. You know what I mean? Vape, PvE is like half the player base, if not more. So like, you can't. I think just PvE would make sense with the trader system because it gives them more shit to grind and more stuff to do. It's not a bad thing, but you could definitely like alleviate some of the like I don't enjoy PvE. I get it, but a lot of the players play it. But yeah. I like this guy. Like half the player base is PvE though, so you kind of have to work with them. I think adding traders, like giving more progression to the traders and like making it more of a grind is good for PvE and PvP. But yeah, you should probably split up the wipe cycles for PvE, PvP. That makes the most sense. I'm not negative, I'm just saying real shit. That's the biggest copium. I like solo PvE. That's fine, man. Playing a survival game, everyone is toxic. It's just, like it. Just because you play survival games doesn't mean you need to be toxic. That's retarded. If you're toxic, you're toxic. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. You can't just like justify it because you're playing a survival game. Fix overpowered weapon spawns, 100%. I think they already did kind of nerf a lot of the weapon spawns. The building designs need to change. Why do the building designs need to change? You mean like player buildings or like in-game static buildings? You need like a woman character in game. I don't know why they don't. Just do like what Rust did and just give the characters tits, even though they're like ugly as hell. Yeah, any game that has like open global chat is pretty toxic. More building options? Like what kind of building options? Like what do you mean? What do you want? They got half walls, they got triangles, they got squares. You want circles, bro? I want octagon building square. We should add flea market. Maybe not flea market, maybe like what Rust kind of does with like the local trading system, like vending machines would be sick. But like how do you do that without just directly ripping Rust? Circles won't work because of the snapping system. Wants ramps. Yeah, like I don't know. I'm torn on the more building shit you add, the harder balancing it gets because people are always just gonna break metas and shit. I was saying this to Alex like way back when. Remove like 70% of the wolves and add back just different predators. Like add back bears. Remove 50% of wolves, add back 25% of bears and 25 fucking squirrels. I don't know. Rabbits. Something that you can hunt that's like fun. Because the wolves are just annoying as shit, and they don't really do anything other than give you a bed, and after you kill 5 of them, you never want to see a wolf again. So, give me like bear pelts, or something that is required to make armors. Like, maybe you can like refine bear pelts and wolf pelts into like what is it called, like the fabric, you know, instead of breaking down clothes. Like you can, if you like refine, you go to the workbench with a bear pelt and then it turns into like 10 rags or something. I don't fucking know. Give me some utility. You know what I mean? Like bears are more rare, they're tanky as shit, they're scary as hell. You sneak up on one, like maybe add bears to all the caves. Maybe bears can spawn in caves, you know? And then all of a sudden these caves are like scary as shit. That would be really cool. Why it look like that? I have a fork. Please. It has syrup on it.
Give me the plate too.
Oh, I thought you wanted the fork. I'm adding it. Remove 50% of wolves. Add bears to caves. Bear pelts can be broken down into 20 rags. Wolf pelts equal 10 rags. Great stuff. My wife gave me pasta with syrup. No, she made me pancakes this morning and then she brought me peaches. They're not peaches, they're plums, according to her.
Alright.
Oh. Oh, they're good, but holy fuck. Yeah, you know when you eat fruit, it makes your face all tingly? Why not have dingoes or wombats? Because the average person doesn't know what the fuck a dingo or a wombat is.
I do.
Okay, supposedly Mel knows what a dingo and a wombat is. What's a dingo? Is it? Okay, supposedly, according to my wife, a dingo is like a dog and a wombat's a big fat rodent. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I could be wrong.
I think you're wrong.
Yeah.
When I think of wombat, I think of a fucking Pokemon. Is wombat not a Pokemon? What? Chat. That's a wombat.
No, it's not.
Isn't it?
Look up a wombat.
This is 100% a
I
wombat.
don't know if I'm right. Wombats are like a pig?
Chat.
A pig? No way. A pig? No way. Look it up.
Look at this internet quote.
Yeah, that looks like a big fat rodent. Come on. That's not a pig. That looks like a rodent, right? I'm right. You're wrong. Suck it.
It's a wonky bat.
No, it's not. It's a show them. Are you showing them?
Yeah, I can see it. It's right
Okay,
here.
now look up a dingo. I want to know if I was right about that one too, because right now I'm 1 for 2. See? It's like I'm a fucking genius.
Thanks, guys. You just made her feel really smart. She's never gonna let me hear the end of it. Come over here and you grab the back of my chair and you just fucking shake me around.
I'll shake you around.
Damn. Roman caravans. I would like to see the case. You know, like the oh my god, I'm blanking. Brain is fried. Like the Roman caravan would be sick if they were in a Jeep. Like a mounted gun. It'd be really sick if like the roaming oh, what about like heli crashes? What are your guys' thoughts on heli crashes? What if it was more of an event? What if heli crashes had like a locked crate? Because right now they're so easy to cheese. You just drive past them, get out of your car, they all run towards you. You get back in your car, you drive back, you grab the crate, you drive away. You don't have to fight a heli crash at all. Like, how would you guys make heli crashes better? Heli crash AI follow? Yeah, they'll follow you forever. They don't turn off. As long as you keep a certain distance, they'll just infinitely follow you. So you know, like in Rust, when you do oil rig, phone chat is hard. All good, brother. Make where players have to shoot the heli down. Well, then you're just copying Rust, right? I'd be down for that. Like, I think it's fun, but it makes it tough. Use the AI. Okay, I like that idea, Flapjack, actually. Like, one of the AIs will drop a key that allows you to open the case. That's kind of cool. It, like, forces people to actually have to take the mission and kill the AI. Yeah, that's cool. It'd be cool if, like... I'm going to write that before I forget it. I like that. We'll get to the airdrop. We'll get to the airdrop. These being sent to devs, they will be, yeah. I'm trying to just, like, you know, brainstorm with the people that actually play the game. And, you know, actually, we should send this. What? I'm going to do the smart thing. If you guys want to post in, like, the Deadside Discord, we'll do, like, a community live stream here. I'm just trying to jot down ideas and, like, spitball with you guys and, like, you know, see where everyone's at. Instead of just sitting here fucking trashing the game over and over again and not being productive, we should, you know, come to a... Can I make chat on screen a little smaller? You mean, like, my notes or you guys? Like, I'm making you guys smaller. No one wants to fucking see you guys anyway. Yeah, I'll make you guys smaller. Can you read what I'm typing or no? I don't know how to make it bigger, so like, deal with it. No, you can't read it? Perfect. High quality streams, guys. That's what we're going for. High quality streams. That's what I was going for. You're washing a backpack in the tub. Bro, my wife hits the vape one time and she just starts acting wild. You're washing a backpack in the tub. Yeah. Yeah. Can I go dark mode on this? Do you know? Just gonna do the exact same thing I did. I was just not seeing if you knew off the top. I don't see it. Viewing mode. I don't fucking know. Huh? I like it. Look at you. Can you close the door with the running water? Holy shit. It's so loud.
Oh my god, it's so loud.
Jesus. Can't hear anything because all I hear is running water. Chat, I'm trying to figure out how I could copy this list to something that's better, but I don't know. We can read. I'm still trying to fix it, but it's going to be a slow process here. I'm trying to keep up with chat. Why not? I just realized I totally just forgot that I was cannoning, and my cannon 100% despawned. Is it there? That's an L. Fuck! I don't want to go to fucking Falador, dude. God damn it. L. Fucking L. God damn it. Been busy with work and breaking from the internet. All good, brother. I just got home from LA. I haven't streamed all week. I wish upkeep could be lessened sometimes. I don't want to grind for hours every day just so my base doesn't disappear. There needs to be I don't know. I don't think the upkeep is bad where it's at right now. I don't think people should have like a fucking kingdom, you know? Going to Greece? That's sick, dude. I'm going to a cottage tomorrow for a week, so that's going to be awesome. Admins on community should add the option to teleport players too. That would be cool. I think just more admin controls in general is going to help like combat cheating and stuff. Yeah, I'm not super torn. Like the upkeep seems fine to me. Matt has the fattest thumbs and can never spell anything correctly, and it's awesome. Should go to Scotland? I ain't doing that flight, brother. I hated the 6-hour flight to LA. You think I'm gonna fly to Scotland? I would love to, though. I would go golfing. Got a new computer? I mean, I play max graphics. I just turned foliage down so I could see people in the grass, but I'm still 120 plus while streaming on Deadside. So the one thing, Deadside has great optimization. And I think that's like by choice, right? Like they don't have a ton of stuff in the world, like by choice. Think a large POI, 100%. I would love procedural maps just to break it up a little bit. Jail? How the fuck do you guys spell it so dumb? Matt, you need to go back to school. I agree though. Adding some more POIs or at least balancing airfield would be really nice because those are really broken. What about making airdrops in categories, weapons, ammo, explosives? You mean like having different types of airdrops? Like a med airdrop or an explosive airdrop, or I think that would be cool. How Stalker has storms, like the radiation storms. I don't know, like that opens up a whole new can of worms when it comes to just like shitty optimization or like imbalances. Like they already don't have changing weather for a reason. Have a monument on the water. If they have a water monument, they need to fix the boat spawn system. Fly the airfield planes? Yeah, that's just gonna like, again, you're opening up a can of worms. Also, it took them like 5 years to get cars in the game. I think there's a reason they don't have helis and stuff. Random airstrikes, that'd be hilarious. Need a community leader? What do you mean? Isn't Loaf the CM, community manager? I'm torn on dynamic weather. Like, I know it's good for like immersion and shit, but it always just adds bad performance. And then you're just gonna have the people like abusing NVIDIA filters even more. They already do it with nighttime. We need crosshairs? No, you don't. Delete wolves. Yeah, we already talked about that. We have it here. Remove 50% of wolves. Add bears to caves. Bears pelts can be broken down into 20 rags at workbench. Wolf pelts, 10 rags. I think that would be huge. So, like, just to catch up for anyone that wasn't here at the beginning, talking about monthly server wipes. Crafting expanded, so ammo and weapon attachments are the main ones for the expanded crafting. Blueprint system to slow progression, so this was like reworking traders. We kind of went over it. I have this jotted in another note. Split wipes for PvE, PvP. I think that's a really good one. Remove 50% of wolves, add bears to caves. Bear pelts can be broken down into rags at workbench. Wolf pelts equal 10 rags. AI from Heli Crash drops a key that opens the heli crate. What about, let's go back to the heli crash thing for a sec. What about like a timer on that heli crate that notifies people? So you know how there's like a raid timer currently and it shows up on the map? For me, I kind of liked how it used to be where it was just like a blotchy red area. It wasn't like a direct location of the base. It was like the grid that is getting a raid would kind of highlight. And like, don't show where the raid is because that's just kind of annoying. Especially for solos and duos and stuff. Like, you're always going to get fucked by a bigger group. But for the heli crash, say when you unlocked the crate with that key, it set off one of those timers that you get on a raid. And then there was like a 15-minute or a 10-minute timer on that heli crate. Buff the loot in the heli crate, but make it like a PvP event. Make it like an actual event on the map. What are your thoughts? Are there RPGs in raiding? No, not yet. I mean, they have the grenade launcher. I think there should just be different types of ammo for the grenade launcher. Like, there should be like a one that does damage to people and one that does damage to buildings. What about airdrops need some bots? I'm still getting silent shotted. Yeah, they just put out some stuff on the Discord saying they're working on a hot fix. Make the map bigger? No, they don't need a bigger map. There's 50 people on it. You don't need a bigger map. What about the ability to call in airdrops? Like, what if that was like something the traders gave you? Like, you did a couple like tasks from the traders, and then they're like, as a reward, here's an airdrop, and then it's like, it looks like a smoke bomb, but it calls in an airdrop. I mean, I've played on 80-player servers. I still don't think the map is too small. I don't know. What's your thoughts? Quest from traders? Yeah, I really want to do the quest from traders thing. That's, to me, that is like the biggest thing that should happen, but... Make gloves into rags? Yeah, how come you can tear up a baseball cap, but you can't tear up a leather glove? Your girlfriend said it's big enough. Exactly. Requires water for what? Yeah, I just think adding POIs would be bigger. What is this stream about? It's called Community Feedback, and we're talking about the current state of Deadside and what we'd like to see added or what we'd like to see changed. And we're trying to positively look at the best way to go about things. Instead of just sitting in their community Discord talking shit. We're actually trying to like brainstorm as a group. Just like what's realistic and like what we think we can kind of do. So dead like this channel? Or dead like the fucking brain inside your head? Bro's got a marble floor for a brain, chat. Look out, this dude's brain gets wet. You're gonna be a fucking slip and slide with how smooth that shit is. What are you talking about? Harvesting player bodies to craft items. Yeah, but like, what are you gonna craft from that? Like a ball sack coin purse? More paints for clothes and guns? I'm not against it. Doing their work for them? I mean, kinda. Yeah, no, I think the map issue would be solved by just more POIs, more stuff. And then like CB just smited him immediately. Cool. Yeah, like I think if there was more of a mission system instead of just like a kill bots open box for mission system, that would kind of sort out the cramped feeling on the map too, right? I don't know about you guys, but like the way the quote unquote mission systems work currently kind of like irks me sometimes, because you don't have to do anything. You can just camp, say harbor, and you'll get the notification that a mission pops up. You can be in the area, like I always have a base down there. And then as soon as it says mission completed, you just run to the harbor, kill the guy because you can see where the crate is. There's no like challenge. It kind of gives away like the random and like the tactical fighting aspect of things. Like it's so easy to get the jump on someone because of that it's really annoying. So like I don't know, like I kind of would like to see that reworked a little bit too. Like what are your guys' thoughts on when a mission's completed, should you see where the box is? You know, there's like a little check mark and it shows you like directly where the box is. I don't personally think that should be a thing. If anything, there should be like a general area highlight, but you got to find the box. I think like the same goes for raids. I don't think a raid should be like a direct marker on the ground. I think it should just be like a red splotch on the map that covers like one grid. And you got to find the raid based off the audio. Toxic zone event. More events would be cool. Like the raid idea. Yeah, like for me, those are the two things that kind of like deter people from wanting to do stuff, or it just kind of makes it cheeky. Like that means players will run around to find the box. Yeah. Like, to me, that makes the most sense, right? Like, I don't think you should complete the mission and then just like a check mark pops up to everyone in the area that you can see exactly where the guy's going. You know how many times like I die trying to take a mission and then there's just a guy like crept up sitting beside a box just waiting for you to go loot it because he can see where it is? Like, it's fucking so dumb. Yeah, maybe the box like beeps or something. I'd be fine with an area-based things. Yeah, like something like that, right? Like, just not a direct marker. Just give me like... You know when you kill the convoy and the case goes on the ground and there's a yellow marker that's just like, it's in this area? Like, why can't it be that? It's so simple. You literally see the box when you're doing the mission. And most people that play the game for more than a week are gonna know all the box spawns. Be cool if airdrops and helis weren't even shown. It'd be cool if they weren't shown until they were like activated. Like, say there was a timer on them. We were kind of talking about that. It's like for the heli crash, like you have to kill the AI and then they drop a key, and then once you take the key, that puts a timer on the heli crash, and it shows like a raid logo almost on the heli crash with like the timed crate. It takes 10 minutes to open the crate now. Like, I think that makes a lot of sense. I can't type. Yeah, like I think that would work. Just show like a random area more than... Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. It's like that's how the game has kind of functioned for a long time regarding like the mission systems and stuff, but so you got to go about it like a couple different ways, right? Like you either just nerf the AI or like rework the AI to a point that it makes sense, because right now it doesn't really make sense, right? How come you can't put the ghillie and hunter jacket hood on anymore? I could not tell you, brother. Is it because you have a helmet on? Stop it with a helmet? Not sure. Should I have like a bug report section? Bugs. All right, I'm creating a bug section, so if we come across any bugs, we'll do this as concepts. I know this list kind of sucks, and you guys probably can't even fucking read it, but this is for me. We're working. Doing the barrel roll while prone doesn't stop rolling. Is that a console thing, or are you on PC? That's a funny bug. That is a funny bug. You just infinitely roll away. Krasno patrol is bugged. It's a 10-man patrol with AKs. Is there a military base there? Or like, are they supposed to be? Okay, console. Infinite barrel roll. That's a funny one though. That's a funny one. You can dupe items somehow by having a full inventory and try to craft something, then free your inventory, then try again and it dupes it. Huh. That's kind of wild. Just a village patrol? That's kind of wild. I've talked to them about NVGs. It's a weird thing to add. It's a hard thing to add for balance purposes. NVGs has been a topic for like 5 years, dude. It's like, yeah. They fixed the duping yesterday with the update. It's funny because it seems like console has like a whole different list of bugs than PC. Like, you guys are dealing with different shit. Car maintenance, like finding a car and then having to find like a radiator and battery and stuff. What about instead of like car maintenance, you could do car upgrades? So like the base car without the upgrades will only go like 45 miles an hour or something. And then if you add the battery and radiator and like spark plugs or something, or like what if it, like, think of items that are in the game, right? So like if we add spark plugs, machine oil, and a battery, then your car will go max speed. And like every item adds like 5 miles to the max speed or something. But like the base car comes with like no gas, and it's like its max speed is like 45 versus 60. I like that. That's really cool. Chat, thoughts? I like the car upgrades idea. Give people something to do. Nerf AI got 360 scope today. Damn, your ego must be broken. Make more jumps around the map. Knievel. Car starts at 45 miles per hour with no battery, spark plugs, machine oil. That'd be cool. I like the idea of being able to like, I don't know, like you could go so far in depth with the vehicle thing too, like having like upgradable vehicles with like armor and stuff, but so the bots were put on hardcore after this update. I think they were doing some testing for something, or I don't know, but the bots have been cracked out. A custom racetrack? I built a racetrack before. I've done that. So yeah, I don't know what they were doing with AI, but I think it got turned on. Like hardcore bots got turned on for whatever reason. Don't save. We can't read it because of the white anyway, so. More buildings, a lot of open land. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. More POIs or just like procedural maps would be really cool. Stripper clips for bolt actions for faster reloads. That could be cool. Add alligators in lakes. Add sharks in the ocean. Piranhas. A prison monument would be fucking sick. I agree. A prison monument would be sick. Also, police cars should have vests and pistols in the back of them. Prison monument would be cool. With a boss. Has like a minigun. Ooh. Prison monument with boss guard with riot shield. I'm adding that one. I'm not even going to ask you guys. And then like in the middle of the monument, there's a locked crate. Turrets all around the prison. Yeah, like make it like another version of airfield. You know? I'm not against them adding better spots for loot. Like if that's what it takes to balance it, sure, add more spots for loot. 'Cause right now you have northern military base and you have airfield. They're on polar opposite sides of the map. So like middle of the map, kind of in that big empty zone out to the west. Yeah, like a juggernaut. Literally like a juggernaut boss that has a riot shield. And then like a bunch of cronies around him. Would be sick. That would be so fucking cool. That would be a vibe, dude. That would be so cool. Like, I just think having more events. Do you know what I mean? Like more event-based stuff. I like the idea of having timed crates that notifies people that someone's taking it. Open marketplace, make it so you don't have to have rep, but the actual traders you need rep. Oh, I think each trader should have their own rep system, and then each trader should have their own like tasks. So like I have to go collect vodka and rags for the medic trader, and then your reward is 5 bandages and 50 rep, and then you have to go, I don't know, turn in 5 broken AKs to the black market trader, and then you get rep. Or like go collect the secret information from the military base and then return it to me, and if you die you have to restart. And like you could have such like simple tasks that make people go to different areas of the map instead of just relying on like the pop-up missions. You could have actual trader missions too, right? And like those trader missions would force you to go, like you have a place like Kamensk, which could act like dorms for Tarkov. Like dorms is packed. Shoreline in Tarkov is packed with missions because it's such like a hub. There's the good loot there. There's hard PvP interactions because it's like tight hallways and like it's a cool area. So like you could go and force people, if they wanted to do tasks and have things to do, and this goes for PvE as well, like having things to do is never bad, but for the PvP aspect of it, like if you turned Kamensk into like this PvP hub because you had all these missions there. So like say like I'm working on my med trader and I have to go there to get like, I don't know, the tincture recipe that the medics is working on, and like you have to go find it in one of those dorm rooms. and you have to climb up into this building, but then someone else is doing like a black market trader task and is trying to find like I don't know, like lost military schematics, and it's like in a different bunk, and you guys like happen to just run into each other. So the PvP is more like random and more like interactive versus, oh, I know this guy is taking this epic mission. I'm just going to sit up on this hill and watch the crate until he's done and then shoot him and loot it and leave. Like there's so much more just like option for combat and variety, and like it just makes the game more intense. Like we need more aspects in the game that makes your palms sweat when you play. That is like my biggest thing in a game like Tarkov and Rust and all these games, is like when you have loot or when you're doing a task, you're like, holy fuck, don't die, holy fuck, don't die, oh my god, there's a guy, like holy, like you need more like holy shit in the game. Right now it's very just stagnant. Like everything is just kind of flatline. Like there's no real big moments that happen very often. It's just usually get shot in the back or third partied, because it's very easy to like see where people are coming from or going. Once you like learn the movement of the map and stuff and how people operate, it's very easy to figure out that system. Kind of like RPG roleplay missions, kind of. Not like straight up RPG roleplay, but yeah, like have like a tasking system to level up the traders versus here's 5 cigarettes, now I can buy best gun. What's the point? I don't even think you should be able to buy like the end game shit. Like anything above like an AK mod, you shouldn't be able to buy from traders. You shouldn't be able to buy a G36. You shouldn't be able to buy an RPK. You shouldn't be able to buy an M99. That's fucking stupid. We talked about player movement. Sliding down ladders would be cool. Sliding down ladders would be fucking beautiful. I agree. Faster reload option? I mean, they should fix the reload option where if I sprint before my guy racks the bolt, I lose all the bullets. That shit's fucking annoying. I'm adding that to the list. I've already brought it up a million times, but... You shouldn't be able to buy tier 3 armor. Yeah, you shouldn't be able to buy meta shit. It should be meta because it's hard to find. What about throwing grenades? It's horrible. They should go farther, if that's what you're saying. Increase grenade throw range. We need more food options. I just think there should be like a food crafting system. Like we already have a lot of the stuff in the game for food crafting. You know what I mean? I just think there should be more benefits other than just like increased health or increased stamina. Right? Like what if instead of just cooking the duck, you could cook it with like, say it's like 1 duck, 5 red berries, 2 leaves, and 2 mushrooms and water. And you make like a duck stew, and then the duck stew gives you the added bonus for the like increased health, but it also creates the option for your health to like not go down as fast or something, or not your health, your food meter. Like say if you ate like the duck stew that you just created that costed quite a bit, then all of a sudden like you don't lose food or thirst for 30 minutes. You could add a cooking pot. You have to find a cooking pot in game, and then you add the cooking pot food recipes. I just think it's like a good concept. Like it just adds depth, right? Like you can expand on everything. Or maybe like a trade station, like you know how like they have shop fronts in Rust, where you just like go to a shop front and you can trade with someone? That would be helpful. All right, so like what about this? You can either find a cooking pot in the world and it's like a very high, or like it's very hard to find, or from the medic trader at tier 1, you have the option to buy it once you do a couple missions. And then once you get the cooking pot, you can add it to a barbecue. And once you add the cooking pot to a barbecue, it opens up a new crafting menu. Wow. Whiskey, the reload thing is dumb though, because I do finish the animation. I like put the mag in, I rack the bolt, and then I sprint. The mag is in the gun, the bolt is racked. Like the bullet's in the chamber already, but then I sprint and it deletes the ammo in the magazine. It makes no fucking sense. Like racking the bolt, as soon as you let go of the bolt, that animation should be done with. Like I should be able to sprint. And honestly, you should be able to sprint and rack a bolt at the same time. As soon as the mag goes into the gun, you should be able to sprint and rack a bolt. Like Tarkov does that. Tarkov, you can't sprint when you pop the mag out, but as soon as you pop the mag in, you can sprint again. And then he runs and racks the bolt at the same time. Like, just like pause your sprint for like 2 seconds when he pops the mag out and he's like shuffling around to put the mag back in. That makes sense. You're not going to sprint when you do that. But like, as soon as I click that magazine in, I should be able to sprint and rack a bolt, because like that's not fucking complicated. Characters are invisible on the resume join server and settings screen. That's a whole other thing, Preston. I just think when you log out, your character should be like on the floor or something. Cooking system rework / crafting cooking pot. But yeah, I think the cooking pot would be sick. Just give me something to work towards. Like, we all get to a point where we have a bunch of food and waters and whatever, but like there should be something to work towards for food. I agree, like a farm or something would be cool. Like, honestly, Deadside tries to take a lot from games like Rust. Like, they follow in those footsteps, and the way that Rust farm system works, I don't think would work for Deadside. Instead, I think they should look towards like 7 Days to Die. Like, I think if they took more inspiration from 7 Days to Die's crafting system and stuff, that would make the most sense to me. Rust is a little more fast-paced and kind of has, it just has better systems in place already, whereas Deadside has more of a PvE following, and it's a lot more slow paced, and not relying, but like drawing inspiration from something like 7 Days to Die with their food system would make a lot of sense. Am I going to be doing more community streams like this for Deadside? I try to do them every like month or so. I've been slacking a little bit. I've just been busy, but yeah, I'm going to try to be doing them. I don't know. I think it's good everyone hashes out their thoughts and stuff. Like, you guys want to bring up some topics or like some update stuff or whatever? Is there a gun jamming system? There is. Yep, there is. If your gun's like really, really broken, your guns will jam. Game seems to be slowly dying. It kind of comes and goes in waves, my dude. I've seen it at 500 players. I've seen it at like a couple thousand players. It kind of just comes and goes in between updates that people want to play. they're in a bit of a lull because they took a while to do the mod kit, and I don't think people are very like happy in its current state, which is understandable. But I think once mods get picked up in the next year or so and they can kind of continue with the monthly update cycle that they're getting back to, I think people will come back. A lot of the stuff we're talking about, if that stuff like hit the game, I think it would do so well, man. Yeah, I think it could do really well. It's just, it's going to be a slow development time, right? Like, it's not a huge studio. Like, they're in a market trying to compete with like Tarkov and Rust and all these other things that have like a massive dev team and a very experienced dev team. So I think they're going to be playing catch up for a little bit, but need a semi-casual extraction shooter on console. Active Matter is supposed to come to console, and I think that will be exactly what you're looking for. I have a video on it. Me, Jake, and Parks played it for about a week. I need to check in on that game. I don't know if they're doing any more like beta tests or whatever, but it was a pretty cool game. Delta Force is almost here too. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Delta Force. Like, the balancing of that game feels like ass. It just doesn't make sense. Like, your character has all these abilities and none of them really do anything, and then you just get one shot by most guns in the game. It's like, it just feels weird. I think like the TTK is way too fast. Like, it's faster than Tarkov sometimes. What are your guys' thoughts on the like the character buffs with the tinctures and stuff? Like, do you think there should be like recoil control and all those things for buffs? Or do you think it's weird? DMC, but it's loaded with hackers. Dude, I almost downloaded that shit the other day. I haven't played it forever. Me and Jake gamed it for a couple months there. DMZ is always free. What? Oh, Daisy. Ew. Yuck. We need a bike or something? I mean, there's motorbikes. You mean like a pedal bike? You want a fucking pedal bike? Yeah, we need like longboards in Deadside, bro. Bro, like, imagine just like cruising the beach on my longie. Like, oh, dude. I kind of kicked DMZ once they added the like pay to win shit. That was just when you could pay for a vest that gave you 3 armor slots instead of 2, or gave you like a revive and all that other shit. Like, I was out. Like, I'm good. You guys had a good thing going, and then you just did the most Call of Duty bullshit possible. I was kind of out once they did that. That just seemed a little bit sussy. Do you guys see any like the Battlefield 6 stuff? I'm kind of torn on the Battlefield 6 stuff. I'm excited for it, but I don't know. I never. Well, it already looks better than 2042. It looks like they doubled down on going back to more of the core Battlefield stuff, so I think it could be cool. Yeah, I just don't like pay to win stuff that becomes a meta. I just don't get that. The Battle Royale is going to be fire. I don't know. Like, that's not really my thing, so I'm not excited for that as much as I am just like classic Battlefield. The BR market's just old. Like, it started as BRs and then it became extraction shooters, and now everyone's saying they're over extraction shooters. So like, that's 2 gens ago. You got to play the alpha. I wanted to play the beta, but I was in LA, so I didn't have time to do it. There's just away, and like I'm away this next week too, so August 9th, the open beta. I should be home by then from the cottage, so that'd be sick. Something about COD banning people that play Battlefield 6. I doubt that that's the reason they're banning them, but that's kind of wild. Anyone remember Isles of Nine? That was the last BR game that I got excited about. Other than PUBG. I played a fuck ton of PUBG, but... Oh, there's a bullet system right there. Look at that. Holy shit, chat. What else we got for Deadside, boys? Any other thoughts? I was a long R6 fan. It's sad seeing its current state. I think they shot themselves in the foot by adding 1 million operators. Games like that struggle for balance, and that's what ends up killing them. Like, a meta will be established and then it will never be broken, and you're kind of fucked from then. Then they add new characters that become the new meta. They have some pay to win shit too, don't they? Like, I thought there were some characters that were like DLCs or something. I never played a lot of R6, so I don't really know. My fiance's brother was a gamer. He played a lot of R6. All right. See if I spark any ideas. I'll do a little bit of a recap. So we got monthly wipes for servers. split wipes for PvE, PvP, which I think makes the most sense. Crafting expanded, so ammo and weapon attachments like scopes and stuff. That'd be really cool. Blueprint system to slow progression and rework. We talked about this with like the traders and stuff, how we can kind of like do something about it, you know? Remove 50% of the wolves and add bears. Add bears to caves. And then wolf and bear pelts can be broken down at a workbench into rags. Rags or cloth. Maybe like the wolf pelts can be cloth or rags and vice versa for the bear pelts. AI from Helicrash drops a key that opens the heli crate to prevent people from kind of cheesing it. And then there's a 10-minute timer that begins once you unlock the heli crate. And it shows up on the map like a raid timer, so it becomes more of like a PvP event and kind of challenges people. Maybe like some fucking paratroopers get dropped from the sky, so more AI show up when you like start the crate. Different types of airdrops, so a med airdrop, an ammo airdrop, and a weapon or explosive airdrop are like the rare ones. Missions don't show up. I can't speak. Missions don't show locations of loot crates when completed. Instead, it shows a general area and you hear a faint beeping sound if you're near it. So just to prevent people from cheesing the mission system. Car upgrades. Cars start at a max of 45 miles per hour with no battery, spark plugs, or machine oil. After upgrades are added, a vehicle can travel at max speed. Adding a new prison monument with a boss guard who uses a riot shield. Increased grenade throwing range. Cooking system rework, crafting, adding a cooking pot, and more like in-depth cooking and crafting recipes for food. That's what we got for concepts. And then for bugs, we got can't put the hood up on the ghillie or hunter jacket, the infinite barrel roll on consoles, duping items when having a full inventory and trying to craft something, and then freeing up your inventory and trying again, it then dupes. Fix reload after sprinting are the bugs so far. Mod kits coming to console? No. You guys wouldn't have a platform to be able to like edit mods. If anything, I could see down the line some stuff getting added to like the admin panel for creating servers perhaps with some of the mods that like do really well. Like once they're like tested and like, you know, tried and true, then they might give you some options to add to your modded servers, like private servers. But I don't think like the mod kit itself will come to console. Mod kit's making me want to look into Unreal Engine, see if I can accomplish anything with it. Yeah, it's fun, dude. Like, and Unreal's free. Like, it's one of those things. I used to do it all the time. It's just like YouTube tutorial and like create like a basic little like top down or a shooter and stuff. I used to have fun with it. Most AAA companies are tone deaf as to what the community actually wants. They just listen to the shareholder. Yeah, that's most businesses though too. Shareholders' voices tend to be louder than the community's, but in turn that usually ends up becoming like a pump and dump for games, and then they just make a new one after they make their money or recoup their investment. I hope Black Ops 7 flops. The amount of marketing that went into Black Ops 6 only for them to do nothing with the game. Yeah, I think most people fell for it. That's Call of Duty's strong suit, you know? Fix bug where supply drops hang in the air. Yeah, that's like a collision thing. I'll write it down. Fix airdrops. One's at Harbor. It happens all the time. I think the way it works, there's only like a set number of places the airdrop can fall. So like easiest fix would just be remove some of those locations. What else we got? What else we got? Any other like concepts or ideas? Fix clipping inside the UAZ and not being able to get out. I've never seen that. You send me like a photo or something? That's hilarious. Oh, 100% self. It happens all the time. It's like you clear a mission and then you can't find the last guy and he's just like standing in a field. Like, just gets lost. Oh, what the fuck? I'll write it down. I'll bring it up. 125 days on GTA Online. That's crazy. Friend told me to hop on here. What's the deal? We're just kind of shooting the shit, talking about Deadside, the future of it, what we would like to see as a community. You know, maybe some bug fixes that haven't been addressed or some concepts and ideas that you have. We're just kind of like talking it over as a group and seeing where everyone stands with it. What was it? Clipping into UAZ. How do you do it? Like, how would I recreate that if I wanted to test it? I think GTA 6 is overhyped. I think it's overhyped too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm more excited for the RP side of things for GTA than I am the actual gameplay. So I used to do a lot of like GTA 5 and Red Dead RP back in the day. Honestly, I might do some again. Like, would you guys be down for some GTA 5 content? Some like RP content? I have like old ass videos of doing RP stuff. It was funny as hell. I cannot believe it's 7 o'clock. My time zones are all fucked up. The 3-hour difference of LA just got to me. Feels like it's 4 o'clock right now. Wish you could get more food out of fish. Yeah, more use out of it anyway. Maybe not more food out of fish, but like craftable lures that have a higher productivity rate. So instead of just fishing with a worm, like the worm should be like baseline fishing. You know what I mean? And then like maybe you can craft like a spinner or like a jig. I don't know. And then out of the jig, maybe it like doubles productivity, you know? You catch twice as many fish. What's up, dude? Yeah, maybe like, you know how you can craft like a twig rod and then like with worms, your productivity is going to be low. But then if you use like the actual rod with worms, it'll be back up to like 100%. And then if you use the good rod with like good craftable bait, then your productivity is like 125% or something. Like that'd be really cool. I'm good. How are you? Hello, hello. I think it happened when my friend emoted to sit down on top of the UAZ while going full speed. I've had that happen. I've never got stuck though. I just kind of like teleported to the floor and got left behind. Yeah, I like the ideas of expanding the like cooking system. So like if that requires different animals to hunt, or like adding baits for fishing or something like that would be really cool. Just depth, like just add depth. Doesn't mean like buffing things specifically, just adding depth, you know? Sharks, add spears, like spear fishing and stuff. I was crouched between the two back seats and couldn't get out. That's awesome. That's kind of funny. I have another list here somewhere of like concepts. I'll run them by you guys maybe. If I can find them. Super organized. Add more squad members. Have you tried not playing in a big ass clan, you dork? I think 5 is fine. And the reason why I say 5 is fine is because it causes a little bit of chaos and gives a chance for the smaller groups when PvPing. If you can have 20 people in a fucking group and you can see everyone's name tag, you're never gonna team kill. And small groups are fucked in every situation. It's up to 10 now? That's dumb as hell. Yeah, like I think it should be limited at something like 5, because that will like give people in smaller groups at least a chance in PvP, because there will be some form of like hesitancy or comms required for you guys to be able to PvP properly. And if you guys have name tags in a full 10-man squad, everyone else on the server's fucked. And it's such an advantage. Whereas if like you guys are limited to squads of 4, I can kill 4, I can 1v4. I can't 1v10. That's just like statistically impossible. I can get lucky with a disoriented like 5-man group though. And it works for Tarkov. Like there's instances in Tarkov that I'm not mad at the group limit being 5 and like you queuing into groups, because there's so much chaos in comms when you start fighting people that they end up team killing and like shooting each other. So like it kind of makes it a little bit more interesting for the solos and stuff and gives them at least a fighting chance. The car should be faster, at least as fast as the motorcycles. I think it's meant to be slower on purpose. No, they should keep it at like 5, honestly. For balancing sake, that makes the most sense. Like the car is fast, or the car is more tanky and has more protection than the motorcycle, so it makes sense that the motorcycle's faster. I'm assuming that the speed of the vehicles is just dependent on like the rendering, like how much issue they have with stuff loading into the world when you're driving max speed. Like how many times have you been ripping down the road max speed and AI just spawns right in front of you? Like the last wipe that I played, the one I'm editing right now, I was one shot on my bike and I was going full speed through a town and an AI just spawned in front of me and I ran into it and exploded. Like there's nothing I could have done. I had a wolf as a friend, Minecraft. Yeah. Like have like a whistle, like a dog whistle. Yeah, they spawn in front of you all the time. It's kind of retarded, but do you not see the last video I did with Tarks? We had a wolf living in my house. We ran a wolf into the house and closed the doors on it, so we had like a pet, and it was just in the house for like 20 minutes. Like every time you'd open a door, it would just bite you in the dick and you'd have to like shut the door and run away. Like we had a pet for a good while. For whatever reason, where I built the base, there's like 6 wolf spawns right around it. So anytime you'd run outside, there would be like a pack of wolves circling the house. I was like, this would be a good bit. We'll like lure them into the house and then we'll just have pets. And it was the worst idea ever. I've seen people bar wolves in a cage. Yeah. I love the idea of that. It's so funny. Maybe I do that next wipe. Maybe we create a zoo. That would actually be a video idea. I created a zoo in Deadside. Just have like 20 wolves trapped. Deer in there too. Deer would be so hard. I hate you guys because now I want to do that really bad. Maybe we do that tonight at some point. I created a zoo in Deadside. It'd be such a pain in the ass, dude. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna hate that so much. Try to talk Jake into doing it. We got a good little list going here. What else we got? What's your guys' thoughts on the bloom situation? Like me personally, I don't think guns should have bloom on them unless they're in the red. I don't think they should have bloom literally ever unless the gun is in the red and jamming. I just don't think aim cone and bloom should be like a big thing in a PvP survival game, and like it just makes the gunfights feel RNG. Like my aim's ass enough. I don't need to click on a guy and watch the bullet miss because it wanted to go sideways. That shit is annoying. Shotgun should just destroy itself. Like it does damage, it blows up in your face. But yeah, like what's your thought on bloom? Chat? Pistols are the worst. Like, pistols just shoot sideways for no fucking reason. I think guns just need to be accurate. There should be no aim cone unless the gun is like red level damaged. Maybe like, so you know you have to repair the weapons and stuff, like after less than 40%. Yeah, like what if instead of bloom, when the gun hits yellow, like at 70% or whatever it is, maybe your reload time's a little slower. You know, like maybe your ADS time is a little bit slower. Your aim down sights is a little bit slower, but not bloom. Like, don't make gunfights RNG. Maybe just make your character like the gun just doesn't work as well, you know, like reloading's a little bit slower, like you fumble the mag, or like your aim down sights is a little bit slower. And then like if it hits the red, then the gun jams, then it's not shooting straight, like it's fucked. But if it's in the yellow, that shit shouldn't be shooting sideways, in my opinion. That's my take on it, but like you guys fight amongst the comments. Gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Wait, what did y'all say? If it's like Lolo, but if not bloom, then what would replace it? Hit scan? No, I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm not saying rely on hit scan, but I just think guns should shoot straight. I don't think guns shoot sideways when they're dirty. What if recoil was like slightly increased instead of bloom? Like your gun's dirty and damaged, so your recoil's a little bit like worse. Can confirm they do not. That's what I'm saying. Like the logic of I've shot 100 bullets through this gun, now all of a sudden my aim cone at 50 feet is like a 5-foot spread. It's just dumb. It doesn't make any sense. Would it affect a single shot, like a bolt action, or just like having your gun on semi? On semi? Yeah. Yeah, just make it slightly more of a jump on the gun. A little bit more kickback on the gun. The AI is a whole other thing because I don't think they function with the same like weapon broken system, because you shoot a bot that has like broken armor and it still acts like it's full armor. You shoot a bot shoots at you from 200 meters with a broken fucking BB-19 and it's still good. I think jams just go in the red. Like if your gun's in the red, it's gonna jam. And that's like a huge pain in the ass for like when you're shooting someone and it jams. Obviously that sucks. I just don't think if I run 100 bullets through a gun, my gun should now just be inaccurate and I can't hit a shot. Like how many times have you brought a fucking Mosin or an S85 to clear out a mission? You rack 60 bullets through it and all of a sudden it's yellow so you can't hit a target. It's the dumbest shit ever. Like there's got to be some way, like a slight recoil increase, a slight like aim down sight speed increase. I don't know. I'm just trying to think like a slight, I don't know. Like how do you make it so that gunfights don't feel RNG? Because like removing skill from a game is a slippery slope. Making like a spray pattern is a slippery slope. Like you can't do that. It's random recoil already. Just how do you make the bloom kind of feel less of an issue? Because right now it's just annoying as shit. And I bet you the AI wouldn't feel as painful to kill or feel as strong as they are now if your guns would shoot straight. How about a generator that shows you the max area? Yeah, I would like there to be like some form of, you know, radius or like how many tiles, so you know. Even like I've said it for a while, like a battery system. So like maybe like how 7 Days to Die does it, where you can create a battery rack that your generator will charge, and then if you add car batteries to it, it adds the length of charge it will hold. You know? 7 Days to Die is a cool electricity system for that, where it's like the stock battery will hold like 10 hours or 12 hours, and then every battery you add is like 12 hours to it. Max is like 4 or 5 batteries. Yeah, dipshits, exactly. Like that system makes the most sense to me. Gives like a little bit of a grind, but also like kind of gets rid of some of the problems that a lot of people are kind of complaining about. That makes the most sense to me. I love the crafting and like the electrical of 7 Days to Die. It's really good. Bots are definitely on something. Yeah, I think they turned hardcore bots on, so they're gonna be a little cracked. I don't like they wouldn't feel as bad if scopes were more like available. I think if scopes were more available, it wouldn't feel as shitty. If I could craft like a hunting scope or something, like M99 can't be repaired, I'm not mad at that. Again, the bloom makes it really fucking annoying, but you can already like diffuse grenades, I think. Or like grenade traps. I think you can do that. I think. I could be wrong. If I do this, will you guys be able to read it? Took me like 2 hours to fucking think of that. I have autism. Uh, Yes, we know. Fuck you. Ah. Oh, I love that my alerts just say like fucking timeout. Chat, fix it. The most scuff stream ever. Joel, what's up? Why am I acoustic? Bro, I'm electric. I'm acoustic electric. I'm an electric sonic. You know what I mean? That was a musician joke. If you're not a guitar player, you probably didn't get it. This was the reference. That's an acoustasonic. It's an electric acoustic. Okay? Okay? Yeah, we're deep with it. It's crazy. We had about like an hour and a half, an hour and 20 minutes of like productive conversation about Deadside, and now we're just spiraling into degen shit. You know your shit. I play guitar. I am a guitar player in a band. I also produce music for 15 years. How you feeling about the Deadside patch? To be honest, I just got home from LA, so I haven't even played it yet. We're kind of chatting with the community to see how everyone's feeling about it, what everyone's thinking. I want to learn piano. Do it. Piano is such a fun instrument. I know a little bit. I can get by. But yeah. The game crashed every 5 minutes last night. Yeah, a lot of people were kind of complaining about that from what I saw in the Discord. I believe a hot fix is out, or they're working on it. I don't know. Not great though, huh? I think the big one was them trying to fix the duping and the silent shot, yeah. Because those are like the two things that are absolutely just fucking killing the game. They did release a fix. Good. Good, good, good. I need to plug the Blinkerton in 1 sec. Oh, yeah. They fixed them for sure. Nothing is for sure. I'm sure some new exploit will pop up. That's just kind of how it goes. any like game development is like they fix one thing and then they break something else. Yeah, no, I think the duping thing was kept silent and people were just abusing the fuck out of it, but shit like that just needs to get fixed as fast as possible because that's what's going to kill every game. Just so bad. I'll move you guys over here. Is it better? Move you guys to the right side. You can't split items you find anymore. And guns and boxes now can't be unloaded. Huh. I wonder if that's like the band-aid fix to the duping. That could just be the band-aid fix until they figure out how to actually like stop the duping it, but like I don't know, that sounds really weird. That's an easy fix. I mean, nothing is an easy fix in coding, sadly. Especially something like duping. Like it could be I'm not very well versed in code or like Unreal Engine, so like I have no idea how that would be fixed, but at least they got a band-aid fix out. You're doing coding with C#. C++. I know like Unreal's blueprint system, but I don't really know coding. You just remove one line, then rework the whole looting system. Yeah, exactly. Especially when it's like a live project like this, right? If they're gonna rework the whole looting system, there's way more potential for shit to break. Where them just kind of like scrapping one piece of code and then being able to re-add it later. Exactly. When you got your hammer out, you can see the max radius of where you can build. Yeah, it'd be cool if when you like... Like with Rust, they do that with like the electrical tool or whatever, right? Like when you're looking at a certain item, it shows you the radius that it works on. Same with like turrets and stuff. So with Unreal 4, you can use C#, I believe, but there's also a blueprint system that's just a bunch of nodes of like pre-existing code to kind of like speed the process up. Like an industrial generator. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So just working off some Discord stuff here. I think generators would be cool. For me, it's like having to have a generator on all the time is annoying, especially when you just want lights on. I'd rather just sit in the dark or have like 100 campfires on than listen to a generator. I mean, I guess the generators like show that someone's in the base, but there could be better ways to kind of like signify that. Solar panels and big batteries. Something along the lines. Like, I kind of like how 7 Days to Die does it a little bit. We talked about this a bit, but like, you have like a battery rack essentially that your generator charges, and like how many car batteries you add into the battery rack is how long of a charge it's able to hold. So like one car battery is like, call it 8 hours or something, 2 car batteries 16, and like maybe each rack holds a certain amount, and they're like fairly expensive to craft, but that way you have like an item in the house that just holds power for you, you know? But yeah, like something along the lines, like generator charges the batteries, you have a battery rack that you can craft, you can add to it so it's more efficient, you know, like I think that'd be sick. I think that would be kind of cool. I'm not feeling the hip hop. Jazz vibes. Jazz hands. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like, instead of just having a generator running all the time, that makes the most sense to me. How's the RuneScape PvP coming along? Not terrible. Like, I had a good couple days before I went to LA. I played a little bit today. Won a couple decent fights, made a little bit of money, but then I kept getting jumped by clans at rogue chests, so not the best. I'm still not the best at like evading getting my ass kicked. That shit's hard as hell, dude. What's up, cat? The cat is yelling at me, chat. Hey, darling. So yeah, any thoughts on the list here? Anything we can expand on? I have our shit open right here. I was cannoning, trying to get range levels while I was talking to y'all, but my screen's all stretched now. So, recap. Monthly wipes. Splitting wipes between PvE and PvP. I think that one makes the most sense, honestly. Expanded crafting systems. So, craftable ammo. Craftable weapon attachments like scopes. People want suppressors and that kind of junk. I don't disagree. Doing foregrips doesn't really work because you'd have to reanimate every gun. So, that's too expensive. Slowing down progression systems with a blueprint system or some form of crafting system and reworking traders. So reworking traders for like a mission system or something to like, you know, change up how the game kind of functions right now. Because there's no end game and it doesn't make a lot of sense for there to be no wipes and no end game system. Like, it just doesn't make sense. So if you could slow down the progression of how the game works, that would be great. Speaking of that, actually, what are your guys' thoughts on the AI dropping weapons? You know how in Rust, the AIs don't really drop weapons, they drop ammo? And they have like a very like specific set of loot. Like, what are your thoughts on the AI maybe not dropping weapons as much? Like, making it harder to get better guns, essentially. What would your y'all's thoughts be on that? Bots are how you get started on a fresh server. Yeah. And like, they've already kind of changed the floor spawn for weapons. Like, you don't find as like good of weapons anymore. You just find mostly like shotguns and pistols and stuff on the ground, which I'm not against. I'm just thinking alongside with the like blueprint crafting system and trader rework system, if this was to be a thing and you were to add a way to craft guns and a way for traders to have like more involvement in the progression, does it make sense for you to be able to find a buttload of weapons? Or do you incorporate the AI weapons into like the trader mission system or something? Like, maybe like instead of turning in guns for money, which they're like super undervalued anyway, like say you can get a task from a trader to turn in 5 BB-19s or something and you get rep that way. They remove scrap from the rep thing, then you can buy the tier 4 stuff. I don't think you should even be able to buy tier 4 stuff. Like, it doesn't make sense. Never used the rep system, never felt the need to. Neither do I. Like, I don't do it because I can get everything else without kind of having to work for it. But I just don't think you should be able to, like Ivica's saying, you can just run airfield, get like, you can do this for money farming too, if you didn't know. Like, you just run airfield, get like 200-300 metal, turn it into like the sheet metal, and that sells for a fuck ton of money. Like, you can make like a couple $100,000 an hour if you do that. And you don't have to just do it at airfield. Like, there's so many spots that are good for metal on the map. Like, I'm not against having money farms like that, but there needs to be money sinks. There needs to be something that I can spend all my money on that helps me progress instead of just makes me OP. Like, instead of me just buying a bunch of Altons and like level 4 armors and M99s and ammo and stuff, I should be able to buy things that like that are like more money sinks, you know? Like, maybe I can upgrade my Jeep. I can buy like an armored Jeep instead of a regular Jeep, or that like, so gun repairs become more of a money sink. Something like, I think there should be something in there to like put your money towards. Maybe like maybe like, you know, like the mounted turrets, the ones that go on the ceiling, maybe those get a bit of a buff and they're more accurate, but you can only buy them from like a tier 4 trader or something. Or like, give me something that I can spend my money on, like upgraded vehicles. Like, I can like, what if there was like a vehicle trader, like a mechanic, and I could bring my Jeep there, and then for like 50K, I could put armor on my Jeep. Like, we were already talking about car upgrades. Like, your car base starts at 45 miles an hour instead of 60. And then you can add a battery, a spark plug, and machine oil, and then it will go max speed. You know, like, what if something along that lines, there was like a trader as well that would allow you to do that kind of stuff. I don't know. Like, I think money sinks need to be more of a thing. Right now, the only thing you buy is M99s and ammo. Like, that shouldn't be the case. You shouldn't even be able to buy those, in my opinion. I think those should just be rare as shit and only found from doing like the most hard things in the game. Nerfing tinctures, a team with like full armor and green tinctures is annoying as shit. Yeah. Sadly, I think tinctures are the only thing to counter like M99s. Industrial generator will require more fuel and will last longer but charge things up faster. Yeah, potentially. That could be cool. I don't know how much you'd need like an industrial generator as much as the battery rack makes sense. And like, maybe the battery rack has a bigger radius than the generator does. Money only ever gets used for fast traveling and emergency food. Yeah, same. Something, right? Like, there's got to be something. What else were we talking about? Prison monument with a boss. So like, adding bosses to certain areas that have like higher tier loot. Prison monument with a boss with a riot shield. I think that'd be sick. Cooking system rework, crafting, added cooking pot and different crafting menu for cooking. What do we think about raid ladders? I don't mind them. I think they're good. I wish they weren't as clunky as they are, but I like them. Self-repairing base would be really good. I'm capitalizing that. Like if you have the supplies in the tool cupboard or storage, it should repair itself. Yeah, 100%. What's best way to fortify the ceilings? Just upgrade them, really. If you don't want people getting on there, you can obviously add spike traps going around the rim of your roof, or a lot of people were doing like the triangles going around the roof. I think it looks dumb though. I don't usually do it. I tend to have my ceilings like max upgraded. Say if my walls are metal, my ceilings are going to be concrete. Mel, you made sure to empty that thing, right? You made sure to empty the backpack before you put it in the tub, right? Are my sunglasses in there?
You're telling me that 2 hours later?
I didn't realize you were letting it soak. I can't take you serious with these bangs. You just seem sassier. Yeah, that's why. You say something and then you fucking flick your bangs. I'm like, God damn it. It is. I'm proud of myself now. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. Missions for traders. So like reworking the progression by slowing it down, essentially locking a lot of stuff behind the trader rep, but don't just allow people to abuse scrap to get trader rep. Actually have like some form of mission system that requires people to like complete tasks to get trader rep, and then all of the traders having individual rep systems and individual tasks. On my phone, so I didn't see. That's fine. Yeah, we were kind of going over that a little bit. Like, I would love for that to be the case. Obviously, this game is never going to get like Tarkov level of depth. That is way too much effort and way too far gone at this point for them to ever go that direction. But definitely taking some inspiration from their progression system makes a lot of sense. And like 7 Days to Die has this as well. You got to level your traders up by doing some go here, kill that tasks, you know? Like the missions could be as simple as like complete 2 medium missions, you know? And then you go complete 2 medium missions, and then the guy gives you rep and like some fucking band-aids and a gun or something. And then the next mission's like, go here and retrieve this parcel, and it brings you to like some random building in some random POI that you'd never go to. But at least that creates some like flow of traffic from the players, instead of them just like living at a monument and going back and forth to their base, to the monument, to the base, to the monument, and just farming. Like, at least this way, players will have to traverse the map a little bit more and travel, you know? Like, it should incentivize people to roam. Nobody roams anymore. There's no reason to roam. You just live at airfield or you live at harbor and you just like PvP and just go to the monument and you live within a grid. Having more like movement amongst players would be so good. The only challenge with more animals is it being optimized and running good, right? That's the only holdup. I need to go get my cannon. I left it at fucking doing trolls. I don't know. I'm kind of torn on the weather system as well. It's like hard to optimize properly. Well, yeah, I have it here, right? I have the, or is it remove 50% of wolves, add bears around caves or in caves. Bear pelts can be broken down at workbench for 20 rags. Wolf pelts equal 10 rags or 10 like cloth or something. Procedural maps would be money. Let's just write it down. We all want it. Procedural maps would be great, especially if we go to like a monthly wipe cycle. It would make the most sense, right? That way you can play like 2 or 3 servers and they all feel fresh all at the same time. Like, would make the most sense. Yeah, if they wanted more animals though, just remove some of the wolves. Like, give me more bears, give me more deer, give me something. I've lost my cannon. Give me my cannon back. Oh, thank you. Yeah, procedurals would be huge. I wonder how capable that is. I wonder. Yeah, I have no idea. I would love that. Like, I think that would be such a good... It's something that would keep the game way more fresh without them having to add a ton of content. Is the procedural maps. Like, this would be massive. Let me go. Range levels. Yay. I'm 77 and I can get 9 ranged levels before I lose. I'm 1 hit point away, so you know. How about actually being able to aim the grenades? I mean, you can. What do you mean? I think you should be able to throw them farther, but you can definitely aim the grenade. Not sure I follow. You want like the PUBG like line that shows you where you're throwing the grenade? I don't like that at all. I think that's too arcadey. The distance of what you can throw it though, that's a whole other discussion. Increased grenade throw distance. We already kind of covered that a bit. But what were you saying up in smoke? Like, do you want like the PUBG, like the Fortnite shows you where the grenade's going? Add the bigger generator. So by bigger generator, you just mean range? Like range of generator, or like what are we talking about? Cooking a grenade? Yeah, cooking grenades would be kind of sick. I don't know, like having the ability to cook grenades changes a lot of things about metas. Not the worst thing though, like I'm not against it. I fucking love cooking grenades. I do it in Tarkov all the time. Thoughts on solar panels on top of your base to charge batteries and turrets? I mean, I'm not against it. We already have like the tech trash requirements and stuff, right? Especially if you're going to increase the grenade range. If that's the case and you want to cook grenades, the other alternative would be adding like a VOG grenade, like an instant and impact grenade that are like harder to come by and are more rare. Having solar panels would be cool. It'd be a good alternative. Adding Molotovs? I've been saying that forever, dude. Molotovs would also be really good for like breaking deployables in a base. Like wooden boxes and shelves and stuff instead of blowtorches. I think that's what they were going for with the blowtorches, but it's just so irrelevant. Like needing 40 blowtorches to break a fucking wood box is the most retarded shit. But nah, bandage. I know, right? What did they just add in the recent update? A lot of it was bug fixing. They brought the test servers for the mod kit to PC. Not a lot of content stuff. A lot of it has just been quality of life. Molotovs would just be fun. Like, say you're in Harbor and you're in the hallway and a guy's pushing up to 3rd floor and you throw a Molotov on the stairs to the 1st and 2nd floor so he can only go up the back way and he can't take the main stairs. Like, it just adds cool elements. It's like CSGO, right? Like, you can molly off a section and it gives you like 20 seconds. Gives you time to heal, you know? Like, flashbangs to blind bots. I'm not against it. It'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that's what I was saying about the mod kit. It's not going to be the end all be all because they're just adding a platform to people for people to create stuff. Like, the mod kit will be cool in like a year. You know, it's not going to do anything immediately. And a lot of it is going to be testing. Like, the devs are just going to be sitting there fucking testing and like patching a lot of the issues with the mod kit now that it's public. But yeah, I'm hoping we get back to like a regular update schedule with like little content feeds and quality of life stuff coming out next month. Like, that should be priority in my opinion. The mod kit should just be on the back burner and be something that is like worked on progressively throughout the year. Because like, it's gonna like develop itself now that it's gonna be public. It's just gonna need to be like bug fixes and stuff for the most part. I don't know how hard it is to make flashbangs work properly, you know? Fix putting a big door between raised foundations. Yeah, true. Or even like on a triangle foundation, you can't have 2 double doors. Typing hard. Good call. That one always slips me. I like know that I can't do it, so I just avoid it. I've just been using singles for the most part because I know how annoying that bug is, but like, good shit for reminding me. Guys, you want to like spam, want to like go into the Deadside Discord and like, let's provoke some motherfuckers. I've never seen the Deadside Discord this slow. Oh, you guys can't see because I stretched the screen. I posted this 40 minutes ago. Not a single person has said anything. Normally the community Discord is moving. Normally we see like, you know, Dean and Vape Shop arguing with each other throughout the community Discord, but I have not seen a fucking thing. So if you guys want to go stir some shit up, just try to get some motherfuckers in here so we can, you know, chat amongst the community instead of just my community. I would love Molotovs. I think Molotovs would make more sense than flashbangs immediately, but I just don't know how hard it is to do flashbangs. Like, I don't know how much of like a pain in the ass that would be. Game crashes and you can't switch to any other gun apart from the one that's equipped. So like what, you crash, you load back in and you can't swap weapons? that what you're saying? Just copy and paste that. Okay. Does it feel clunky when you shoot and aim? Yeah. So like your character has this weird like strafe bob to him. Like one of his steps causes you to like raise up. And if you strafe and shoot, I think this is why a lot of people like spam lean when they shoot instead of strafing more. Because like strafing and shooting right now doesn't make a lot of sense. And like especially when you crouch. And I'm super used to like in Rust and Tarkov crouching to shoot. But if you crouch and strafe, your guy gets this weird like bounce with his gun. That's a whole like animation rework and like so much work. I don't know what the deal is with that. If you pause the game and like just hit like pause or like go to the settings, does it still happen? Sometimes I get that where my mouse is off my screen. The lean spammers, yeah, it's the worst. And it just looks fucking stupid too. Just looks so silly. When you're fishing and a fish bites, you click, nothing happens, and you're stuck for 20 to 30 seconds. I've never had that. Adding foregrips. The only thing with adding foregrips is you would have to reanimate every single gun in the game. That's a fuck ton of work for something really minimal when you could just add like muzzle brakes or something that counters the recoil or sway. Like that's a lot of animation work versus just like adding stuff that doesn't change a hand placement. Tarkov kind of did the same thing where what people used to spam crouch a lot when they were fighting, but they added it so it like tanks your stamina, which there's no real stamina in Deadside, but they made it so that it's like it slowly crouches, then it slowly stands. Like it goes like 100% to 50% and then 100% to 50. Like it kind of like, you know, slows her down a little bit. I think leaning should be the same. Like I don't think you should be able to like wiggle back and forth. I think there should be like a slow, you know, you can lean fast, but then like going back is slow, or it takes a second to lean out and going back is faster. Yeah, they added like hardcore bots, and I think they turned it on for console by accident or something. So bots are going to be a little cracked out for a while. Is that a console bug? The fishing thing? Because I've never had that on PC. Are we talking about console right now? I need you guys to like say if it's console or not. Was bloom and weapon durability already being addressed? Yeah, we talked about it a little bit. We were kind of torn on it, so we didn't write it down. But like I say that bloom should not be a thing. And when your gun is deteriorated, there should be like a slight recoil increase and like reload time and ADS increase. But there shouldn't be RNG gunfights, meaning that your gun should not shoot fucking sideways. No, I'm playing only on PC. Okay. All right. I'll rip. To me, it's kind of ridiculous that you run 100 bullets through a gun and then it shoots sideways. I find that really dumb. I play console, no fishing issue. Yeah, that's weird. There has to be like a very specific process that you're doing that's causing this bug. Is gun bloom the flash from the gun or the way it shoots sideways? It's the way it shoots sideways. So bloom or aim cone is the term of like, if you think of, do I got paint on this bitch? So like, if this is the gun, where the fuck are we at here? Right, this is your gun, and you shoot, this is the aim cone. Right, so your bullet can go anywhere in between here. And it makes it really fucking annoying. Right? I haven't used paint in forever. How do I fucking change this? Right? So like, to me, there shouldn't be an aim cone, especially like the way that it works is over distances, this aim cone is going to get bigger and bigger. Right? So like, if it's like this, and this is like 10 feet, this is like 50 feet, this is 100 feet, this is 150 feet, everything is going to be impossible. Like, I'm sure you guys have noticed with like an S85 or like a Mosin or something, if it's at like 75% and it's yellow, right? And shitty, you're at like a shitty spot with this gun. All of a sudden you go from having an aim cone when it's green to like this, and yellow becomes fucking like this, and then red is just unusable. I think most people don't like the bloom is horrendous. I'm okay with jams and other defects. Making me miss shots I should hit is goofy as shit. Yellow currently is unusable. Exactly. Yellow should look like the green line right here. Right? To me, yellow should look like the green line. There's no fucking shot that if I shoot and it does this when it's yellow, that doesn't make sense. Like, it should just be I shoot, bullet goes where I shoot. There shouldn't be this fucking, oh no. Red should be where yellow is. Exactly. Like, yellow should not be anything outside of this. There shouldn't be like a 5-foot distance between my gun one round and then it hits 75% and now my bullet will just go like left or right or up and down. Like, it just makes fucking stupid. I just think when you're prone, you shouldn't have a weapon sway. Like, you shouldn't have to like hold your breath as much. No need for like a bipod, because again, that's a big like animation thing. This is just like a parameter change that they could do more efficiently. When you're lying down, you shouldn't like lose breath. You should be able to hold your breath longer. But yeah, when it comes to like bloom and all that other shit, it just doesn't make sense the way that it is right now. The gunfights are way too random. If I run 50 bullets through my bolt action, why can't I fucking shoot my bolt action? You're acting like guns aren't like fucking field tested. Remove bloom. Like, to me, and you guys can say if I'm wrong on this or whatever, but like, to me, having your gun 3D printed guns, yeah, they're melting as we're shooting them. To me, your gun, when it is in the yellow, you should just have like a 15% reload time increase. Takes you slightly longer to reload your gun. Your aim down sight speed is maybe reduced by like 5-10%. maybe there's like a 5% recoil increase, 5 to 10% recoil increase with yellow guns. And then red guns, there's serious bloom. They jam all the time. They're like unusable. But if your gun is above like 50%, you should not really see the bullet go sideways at all. The bullet should still go where you are clicking. Anything below 50%, sure. But to get a gun to 50%, you should have to run like a couple hundred rounds of ammo through it. Or else it just doesn't make sense. It also feels like shit because every gun you pick up from like AI is just trashed, but then they fucking hit 100% of their shots. Like, suck me. Yeah, not remove. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe like move bloom to red quality. Yellow is only defects like increased recoil, reload time, and ADS. How about using the saw to convert logs into planks on the go? I don't know, because they already have like a bunch of like crafting stations around the map on POIs that you can use. And yeah, you can already make like a sawed off with the saw. Like it already has a use. I'm not totally against it, but like, I don't know how necessary that is. I think like if some of this shit gets corrected, then we start looking into adding saws to turn logs into planks. I think these things are more like immediate. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of like what is the most immediate stuff we could look at that should be addressed. Not with minimal work, but with not complete like reworks. Like obviously reworking AI is a big one. Obviously reworking like trader systems is a big one. Adding a crafting system is a big one. Like all those things take a lot of effort. Make AI not hardcore on console. I know they're already, I think they're working on it, dude. I think that's something that they're trying to get out. No, I lost a Renar seed. Oh no. The money. Expand the map a little more. Not the Renar, dude. She's gone. The 30k is gone. That could have bought me like 300 cannonballs. Yeah, they reduced generators by 50% for volume. I don't know if expanding the map is the issue, or I don't think expanding it is going to solve much. I think procedural maps and added monuments. So like better POIs for sure. Like adding the prison would be really cool. Like another like high tier monument with like a boss. Adding like an oil rig type thing. Like maybe like a shipwreck, or like, I don't know. What about like a military Like what? Let me find what I'm trying to describe here. Like imagine one of these like shipwrecked. You guys see this? Like imagine this like shipwrecked in the water. Yeah, an aircraft carrier. Yeah. Imagine that like wrecked in the water and you had to like boat up to it and then it was like a cargo ship but didn't move. Like, you know what I mean? That would be cool. Imagine building a base on that. Yeah, maybe not let it get to that, but you know what I'm going for. I think that would be a good, like, addition. Why is it called community? Because I'm an idiot, bro. What do you want? I don't know what you're going for. Yeah, the spawning system for boats is really weird right now. I think it prioritizes spawning motorcycles before it does boats. Off topic. I ought to start doing herb runs with all them renard seeds. I just sell them, bro. I'm fucking terrible. My herb lore is 54. My farming is at 22, bro. I ain't doing none of that. Oh, fuck, never mind. Daily scape can come later? What do you mean? Bro, I've been trying to get these range levels up. Don't hate the grind, dog. Don't hate the grind. Look, I got... Oh, you can't even see that. I got 9 range levels before I hit 78. You know? I'm gonna be slapping motherfuckers. And no, I'm not an Iron Man. I'm way too fucking impatient for that. They have boat spawners there. It's just the way that the vehicles spawn. You guys are talking in terms I don't even fucking understand. Doing herb runs, tree runs? Yeah, no, you guys are nerds. You guys are fucking nerds, bro. I PvP, I kill bots. and skill differential because you do herb runs. You think you're better than me because you do herb runs? That's crazy. I am bad though, you're not wrong. I'm like the biggest noob when it comes to RuneScape. I've played for so long, but like I never had membership. I never had membership. So like it's really just been like this past, I don't know, 6 months of me getting membership that I'm learning all this shit. So yeah, like I am definitely behind. I'm gonna do this just to annoy you now too. Why aren't you going to the altar? You should be going to an altar. Go to friend's house. Go to friend's house. I could go to full screen here, you know, to make you feel better. You should be at the altar. Why aren't you going to an altar? Oh my god. Because I don't fucking want to. One Renar seed is 32. Fully grown and harvested, that's 44 to 60. No, I'm dog shit at PvPing. I'm so bad at it. It's actually funny. That's kind of why it's fun. Cause like I'm still learning and I'm so shitty at it, you know? But it's not great. Isn't it just more efficient to buy a fuck ton of dirty Renars and then clean them and sell the clean ones? Or make unfinished potions and sell those? Like you'd make more profit. For the amount of time it takes to grow that shit. Bro, I ain't doing that. Like look how bad these stats are, bro. I'm not built for farming. Herb runs are hella profit. I know, I just don't have the patience. You know what I mean? I just don't have the patience for it at all. Can you turn my light on? I can eat with you, yeah. Yeah, you're doing like the Iron Man way of doing it, dude. I just abuse the market. Chat, I'm gonna go scarf some food real quick. You guys can think of any ideas, spam them in chat. I'm gonna leave this up. Be back in like 5-10 minutes. Easy scarf. No one gift subs, I'll be mad. Bots definitely got harder after this, by the way. They should just add RuneScape to Deadside. Yeah, I agree. All right, no one gift anything. I'll be mad because I won't be able to, you know, act like a fool and thank y'all. So I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back.
By the way.
Cat's trying to eat my goddamn tacos. That's gross. Add more gun bloom. No. What's your combat level? Add a rangefinder to Deadside? I think they could just add the rangefinder to like the binoculars would be cool. Having a 116 combat level is crazy. You guys need to go outside. Did you hear my wife, dude? That's crazy.
No, that was you. That was disgusting.
That's crazy, dude.
That was disgusting.
What a woman.
Stop.
Damn, that's a keeper. I know, right? Made steak and pineapple tacos. They're so goddamn good. My cannon's gonna be gone. Why'd you let me do this, chat? I had to go eat food. Connecting to server. Connecting to server. Oh, we're still there. We're good. We're Gucci. We're alive. We're balling. Add people to your squad. Makes you the squad leader, and you can add markers. That'd be cool. Markers would be sick. Just on the map, though. I don't want some like fucking Apex legend I can mark a guy when I see them. But putting markers on a map is a good idea. At least that way, like as the passenger, you can like mark something for someone. You're like driving around with your squad, you know? Can be seen by all the squad members, yeah. I'll write that in a sec. I'm just eating tacos like a fat shit. Those are some banging tacos, holy shit. Agreed. That's a good one. Bro, I'm going poor trying to get my range levels up. I think I have like 500k cash stack right now. I've been buying cannonballs for like a week. I was buying so many cannonballs that I started just running to Slayer caves and tried to kill the people that were cannoning in Slayer caves. Cannonballs are at an all-time low right now. Buy me some. I'll be a grifter. I don't care. Buy me cannonballs, bro. I'm so poor. I said in the Discord for Deadside, positive vibes only. And I don't think anyone is on that wavelength. I don't think anyone's on that wavelength. Everyone's like, yeah, fuck all that. Like, I'm cool. You're gonna be toxic as shit, not be productive. We're just gonna complain. So we got a pretty good list. Everything's at an all-time low. I'm down like 50 mil. That's crazy. You mark a mission, supply drop, it's highlighted to all squad members. Like in Battlefield, where you're like attack B and then it changes colors or gets highlighted for them. That'd be cool. I just think like you can kind of accomplish the same thing by me being able to put a marker on the map that my team can see. No good pop servers with good ping and NA. Welcome to my life. Old school RuneScape stats. They're not hot. They're not great. They're getting better though. That is bad. Yeah, but to be fair, Self, Joel gave a guy $3 bill to gold trim his black plate body. You know what I mean? He was like, I can gold trim your mithril plate body, give me $3 bill, and then he just like handed it over. It's crazy. I've never seen someone so foolish in my life. Trimming bronze plate body. Trimming bronze plate body. Deadside gonna be good again, or is it a rip to 1500 hours? I'm hoping it's gonna be good. It kind of comes in waves, man. Just development of a small team. Kind of why we're troubleshooting right now. We're brainstorming as a team, guys. We're doing some brainstorming right now. Riddim, if you got any ideas or any like thoughts or bugs that you came across, anything, we're just kind of like hashing that shit out right now. So. Bots still see 1,000 kilometers away. 1,000 meters, buddy. It's okay. I agree. The bots are a whole other discussion. Like the bots are, I think just fucking start from scratch. Remove them and start from scratch. I don't have any other solutions for the bots. They're just fucked. They are just absolutely dickered. You know what I mean? I'm at a point with the bots where I would just like to see a complete overhaul, and I don't know how, like, they give you away. I know, it's the most annoying fucking thing ever, because you try to run like a demon flank and just like back flank someone, and you can't because a bot sees you from 400 meters and shoots you through the trees. I know, because I've crashed the fuck out like many of times because of that. So I feel your pain. Oh, look at those XP drops. Ugh. XP. I feel it. I feel it, bro. think traders need to sell tier 3 attachments, including scopes. I just think scopes should be craftable. I agree traders should sell them. And we've talked about already. I'll show you the thing in a sec here. We kind of went over it already a little bit with this. Like trader reworks, so like a different progression system, blueprints, trader missions, expanded crafting with weapons and ammo. Digital money should go. I think the digital money would make sense. I honestly liked the money system before where you got it from traders or where you got it from missions and you could kill people for it, but hunting scope should be craftable, and like basic red dots and holographic sights should be craftable, but I agree the hammer and the Elcan shouldn't be. But there should be like a way to get them other than buying them. To me anyway, there should be like a way that, because the whole trader system just needs work. All trader system just needs work. Have money slot in your gear. That's kind of how it used to be, Hydra. Money is useless because there's no like money sink, right? So like if there was money sinks or something to do, yeah, well, like that would a money sink, right? Blueprints to make higher tier scopes, and the blueprints are expensive as fuck. So I have to complete a bunch of missions to get up to tier 3 in the traders to have the availability to even buy the blueprint to craft the higher tier scopes, and then the higher tier scopes are extremely expensive. So like if I want to craft a hammer sight, I have to complete enough tasks that I get to tier 3 on my trader. And then once I have that, I have the availability to buy all these blueprints to allow me to craft different things, right? And say like the blueprint to craft something is like 100k or something, and then I need to use like a military electronic, a radio part, I need to disassemble binoculars, a battery, and something else to craft a single scope. So like it's expensive to do, but like being able to purchase a blueprint from a trader to be able to craft something in turn turns into a money sink, right? So like I think that would make a lot of sense instead of just having money farm to buy things from traders. Like that's just too OP. Trying to make it so traders are extremely expensive, another tier of rep. Are you doing that through the mod kit stuff? Oh, let me rub my lamp. Oh, rub the lamp. I go agility, agility. I hate agility. 400 agility. Oh. What if there's different currencies? Might just complicate the problem more. Until like the trader system makes more sense, then that would make sense. Because like there's multiple currencies in Tarkov, and like really there's one usable currency. The other ones are kind of fucking useless. I guessed it was dual. I guess, man. I only play my traders in rupees. Yeah, I'm hoping it gets to that point with the mod kit, for sure. I'm hoping we get there. That's like ideal best case scenario, right? And I think that was the goal with the mod kit, releasing something like that, because The whole point, create longevity and kind of take some release off the content for the devs. Still thinking about making a server? Dude, I've been on and off for quite some time with making a server. I wanted to when the mod kit released, but like there's not really a lot of I don't have time to sit there and try to develop mods more than I already am, you know? I don't know, I'm kind of stuck. Josh really wants rangefinders. He really, really wants rangefinders. Chat, give 1 if you want rangefinders, 2 if you don't see the point. Chat vote. Laser scopes? What do you mean laser scopes? Do you just mean like an attachable laser to the side of the gun? Is that what we mean, like by laser scopes? That's what you mean? Lasers. Spell laser. Rangefinder for Joshua. There you go. You've made it. He's done it, guys. People just use crosshairs. Yeah, but crosshairs look dumb. It would be nice to have lasers. Even if it like laser sight instead of flashlight. Well, the only thing is like if you had lasers, it could buff your hip fire by like 5% or something. Like 5-10%. Increased hip fire. I don't know. So crossbow or compound bow would make sense if the progression got reworked and slowed down a little bit. Currently, there would be fucking 0 point unless they just did like a ton of damage. But I could see people just losing their minds because of how quiet they would be. But if the progression got slowed up a little bit, the only problem then too is like you're really following Rust's footsteps. You know what I mean? It's the same thing, Joshua, with the silencers. Like, at some point, it's just too broken. Like, it's very hard to balance. Imagine raiding at night and you just see lasers. Yeah. Well, like, I don't think hip firing should be bad, right? Like, it's not Call of Duty where all of a sudden your shit goes sideways because you're pointer firing. I think it should feel more like Tarkov where your bullet goes where your gun is pointing. You know what I mean? Maybe a flash hider. I think with like the compensators that they have in the game, it should act as more of a flash hider, right? I agree though. There's just way too much on-screen shit when you click on something. It gets just really messy. Gets really messy for no reason and like very blinding. Like you full auto an AK sometimes and you can't even see your target. That shit's AIDS. I'm gonna add that to here. I'll do like I can't spell. Flash hider. I can't spell compensator, so it's going to be comps for now because I'm a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? I just don't think silencers will balance really well. As much as I would love silence, like I am a strong, like I'm a gun porn in video games kind of guy. Like Tarkov is amazing for the customization and like how good the guns look and feel and stuff, but I just don't think it would balance well in Deadside. I don't know. I think it would be awesome for like solos and stuff. You'd actually have a chance against big groups if you had a silencer. I'm not against it. I'm trying to make the argument of why it's hard to add. Because I can definitely see why it would become a challenge or like seriously break metas. It should be really expensive to buy them or really rare. Like, don't get me wrong. I would love suppressors. Just no snipers. I guess, but like if you have a suppressor on an AK mod or RPK and you're sitting in the woods from 200 meters with an L-can, like it's still gonna be so broken. Like if I had a SCAR or an M4 with a suppressor and I just put like a decent scope on it and I sat there in the woods just plinking at people, like you could just drain their meds and then the fight is really easy, right? Reduce range and damage, but that's not how suppressors work. Suppressors would actually increase the rifling of the gun and increase your range and damage. If you're doing it like realistically. The only thing that would make sense is like the increased heat of the suppressor so that it jams more. The other thing you could do, oh, I just had this in my head and it just disappeared. Yeah. So like it damages the gun a little bit more. I think you can balance though with realism. That's what I'm saying. Like Tarkov does a good job of that. That's how Tarkov kind of does it. The more you run your silencer, the more damage to your gun and the more chance it has of jamming. Oh, the other thing I was gonna say, and like PUBG did this really, really well because they had an awesome sound team, is you could use silencers, but you'd still hear the crack of the sonic barrier of the bullet flying past you. You just wouldn't hear the gun shoot. And Tarkov kind of does this a little bit too, where like you can hear the bullet crack and you can hear where the bullet's hitting, and that will tell you based on where you hear those two things, where the bullet is coming from, but you're not going to hear the gun fire itself. Is a way that you would balance that, but that's a really big like undertaking for sound design. Because like Hydra, I personally don't like the Call of Duty approach to silencers in video games where they're like, you use silencers so your gun shoots 50 feet less and you do less damage. Because technically you're adding length to your barrel and you're adding rifling to the bullet, so you should get more range and damage with the suppressor technically. At least to my understanding of how they work. Right? So I think the best way to nerf that would be like adding like overheating or like more damage to the gun and Scorpion is a sidearm slot. I actually like that. That's true. That would be cool. I also just think I added it to the list, by the way. I also just think like pistols in general should have a faster fire rate. It's really brutal how they operate currently. Like in general, I think pistols should just have a better fire rate. Just all of them, like they all operate really poorly. They all have terrible accuracy and they all shoot really, really fucking slow. Add a Glock with a switch, honestly. I was saying that about the so the AK mod, the 7.62 version. They could very easily. What does the gold 1911 do? It's literally just a gold 1911. I'm not even trolling. It's just gold. What they could do for like a tiered progression system is add another AK to the AK mod variant, and it's like a single fire unrifled AK. So like in Russia, they have a lot of unrifled guns that are able to be sold to civilians because they're technically like a shotgun that shoots a rifle round because the bore of the gun's not rifled. And Tarkov has a couple of these in the game. They're called Veprs. And the Vepr is essentially like an M1, like a 308 rifle or a 7.62 rifle that's unbored and unlike rifled. They have terrible accuracy and they're like shorter range. But it's like an early game, it sounds very inaccurate. That's what it is. It's essentially like a shotgun rifle. But if you were to add something like that to Deadside, like say like the Vepr 7.62 rifle, it's just the AK mod with like a different color stock. And then you have like a shitty 7.62 AK that becomes an early game weapon. And it's single fire. Maybe it only has like 20 round magazines. Essentially like adding a cheap SKS without having to do any like animation work or like design work, because you can just change the stock color and be like, here's new gun. Add a Galil or Uzi. Yeah, I'm not against them adding more guns. Like, more guns is the thing that they can just pick away at, though. That's something they can just pick away at, for sure. A 308 bolt action, like a M700 or something. It is a mixture of NATO and Soviet. Yeah, you're not wrong. 308 bolts, 700, SKS 7.62. M1 Grand would be sick. A Winchester over the M700, really? There is an AKM in the game called the AK mod. That is a thing, my brother. Another 9mm gun would be cool, like an Uzi. We already have a ton of 5.56 guns. I'm just trying to think of like stuff outside of that. Pistol attachments? I mean, most of them can get attachments. What else do you want? Like red dots and stuff? I just think increasing fire rate for pistols would be like more of a priority. What would the M1 Garand be? The Bison used to be in 9mm. Like the BB19, hence 9x19mm BB19. It used to be in that, and then they changed it to the weird 7.6225 ammo for whatever reason. Like to me, I would almost like get rid of the 7.6225 because it's really just the Bison and the TT. The S85 rifle used to be a 5.56 rifle, and then they changed it to the 7.6225 for whatever reason. Would love to have a super inaccurate but a one-shot deagle. Why wouldn't you just make a revolver then? Like a 45 revolver, because they already have the ammo for it. Unless you're talking like a 50 cal deagle. A blunderbuss, yeah. 30-06, the M1 Garand. Well, it'd have to be an ammo type that's already in the game. Like you'd have to make the M1 Garand like 308 or something. .545 deagle, yeah. So it would have to be something like that. The revolver, you'd have to do it in something that's already like a 45 or something. A conversion kit for it? That is, I think, outside the realm of the possibility of what we're working with. It'd be sick if like you could mount a gun on a car. That would be a cool thing to do. Maybe not an auto turret, but like you know, the homie can be exposed above the car. Like you would in like a military vehicle. My god, this song is fucking ass. Shut up. I feel like they're getting progressively worse. We've gone down the shithole of music. Pause, homies exposed. Yeah. More LMGs to the game? No. No. Tripods and mounts. The only thing is that's a lot of like animation work. That's not something that's like an easy, easily done thing. Bro, we already have a G36 that does the highest ammo pen in the game that has a 100 round mag. What more do you fuckers want? Yeah, and they're the two most broken guns in the game. You want more broken guns in the game? You are silly, silly men. More guns? Yeah, more guns. I just don't think adding LMGs is a good fix. Like a Dishka? No. Don't be ridiculous. There's already an RPK. I like the ones that we had. I like the 308 bolt action and SKS, M1 Grand, and an Uzi. There is sandbags. They're just really fucking useless. Oh, actually, that's a good topic. What do you guys think about, like, deployable items? Like, you know how in Rust you can slap down a wood barricade if you're getting shot at? What are your thoughts of Deadside, like, adding something along those lines? Because there's a lot of open fields. Better sandbags? Okay, fair. The way that they the way the sandbags work right now is really dumb, so I don't disagree. They're way too expensive. Like, they should be way cheaper. Like, they could use the sandbags as those deployables. They're just so fucking expensive currently that it doesn't make sense. You don't have time to go through your inventory and pull something out? Well, if it's on your hotbar and you can just hit the button and place it, I think is the point. Like, I would just run with it in my hotbar and I would be able to just, like, click and put it down. I don't think they decay if they're inside your, like, building radius. But, like, if you're running through a field and you wanted to slap one down, it shouldn't cost you, like, 5 burlap, 20 nails, planks, and this bullshit. Like, it should be way cheaper. Or just have, like, a different version. Currently, the sandbags, I think if you were to crouch behind them, your head would still be exposed anyway. But it's giving you some form of, like, protection if you're in a field, right? I think the only thing is, like, just having that little bit of a... Scared it'll turn into Fortnite? That's not really what I'm talking about, though. Like, is Rust Fortnite because they have deployable walls? Riot shields? I don't think so. Here, let me try to find an example.
PvP walls are being pat. PvP walls are being patched. No, they're not. Shut up.
I'm doing a very poor job of finding an example. So like in Rust, essentially, this one, yeah, you guys can't even fucking see. So like in Rust, this big one takes you a couple seconds to place. See if I can find it here. Right? Then this one is small and it's just for like one person. Right? So like think of the sandbags as the same. So when you're like getting shot at, you have like a form of defense when you're in the middle of a field. Because what you'll do is you'll just run, place this when you get shot at, and then you can fight from behind it, right? Like that is 100% an option that they could do. Is that the right thing to do? I don't know. Can we have a hammer in hand and sticks and just pop it down? That's kind of what I do with the foundation currently. But it's just a little bit of like fumbling to get it to work, and getting used to it is like, it's not very effective because the way that the way that like the building system in Deadside works is like, it's a little janky. We all know that. So it's not the most efficient way. This would be like, you have it in your hotbar, you click and it just goes in front of you. Like it would just act like you're placing like a generator or something, right? Like it just acts as like a deployable that way, but doesn't need to be on a foundation. It's literally how the sandbags work currently in Deadside. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to deploy them in monuments or anything. Like just the same way you can't build in monuments, you wouldn't be able to place them in monuments. I'm talking about like when you're running through the middle of a field. I bought Rust, haven't really touched it, kind of regret it. Played a couple minutes, spawned next to a base, got shot, called the N-word. That's kind of just Rust. Honestly, it's really fucking fun. If you ignore all the bullshit, obviously spazzy little 12-year-old gamers are gonna call you gamer words. I just turn voices off. I don't hear them ever. You can always just turn off VoIP. But the combat and the progression of the game and the building in the game, and it's a very well ironed out game. It's the best one in the genre by far. There's a reason why it's the most popular, because it is really fucking good. Like it is the most ironed out. The progression makes the most sense. The guns feel the best. It runs the best. It's the most optimized. Like, the pistol should just work better in general. If I've ever played Deadside on EU, no, I would get like 400 ping if I tried to do that. Honestly, dude, play like a 2x, play like Stevious 2x. It's such a vibe. It's such a good time. Been called every slur. That's just, it's just kind of games at this point, man. It seems like it's weird that toxic people are drawn to certain games, but I think that's just because they have the leeway, you know. Basic quality of life, tear cloth, bind and menu. I agree, dude. I agree. I was bitching about that one for a long time, and I remember like joking with Alex about it, and that's when they added the when you tear something up, it automatically goes into your inventory, so you don't have to pick it up off the ground. Which is like a step in the right direction, but I 1000% agree there should be like a keybind that just does that for you. I agree. Let me jot it down quick. I mean, the Glock could just be a 9mm Glock that's full auto. They have that. It's a Glock 18. There is a fully auto Glock. It's just a Glock 18. Add a Glock with a switch. Glock 18C with a switch, and then you can add like the arm brace and stuff too if you really wanted to be special. That's already like very doable. I'll add it to the list. Glock 18C 9mm with full auto switch. One of my like favorite guns in Tarkov. When you have to do stir it up task, it's like the first day of wipe. Run through factory with the Glock with a switch or like a PBS 9x18. That shit's fire. Mr. Codes with the captain tier. Thank you, brother. Welcome to the club, dude. Legend, chat. See this guy? This guy's a legend. You guys are plebs compared to this guy. What did I miss? I got a stack of rags in my inventory and I tear up clothes and it goes into my hotbar instead of going to the stack in inventory. That shit drives me nuts. I don't know what the solution to that is other than just make it better. Pleb army unite. Okay. Okay. That's one way to approach that, you know? Here's the thing, is I added sick new emotes that only codes can use, you know? You guys don't get the cool emotes, so get wrecked. How's that make you feel? You know? Look at these totally not generic emotes. Totally not generic. We get the corporate default ones? Yeah. Ew. Ew. Generic. Still got this one? Yeah, sit on it, bro. Put it in your ass and rotate. Bam! I need to get a soundboard. I really do. Soundboard would go so hard. Look at those basic ass emotes. 1v1 high rise? Bet. Bet. Can we do Rust instead though? Why high rise? Bam! 1v1 terminal. Terminal went kind of hard. I plan on playing today? Not really. I'm going to a cottage tomorrow. So like I was burnt out. I wanted to discuss a lot of this stuff and we covered a lot of it. But I didn't really see the point of playing for like 3 hours and then leaving for like a week and not really getting anything out of the wipe. So when I get back from the cottage, we're gonna grind out some stuff. I have a couple ideas that we came up with today and I have a video to edit still, so. I was just in LA for the past week. So we were a little slow on the streams and stuff, and then I'm going to a cottage for a week, but yeah. It's good. It's good, a little reset that I needed, and then, you know, got a Deadside video coming out hopefully soon. It's been a minute. Maybe I try to get it done tomorrow. But yeah, no playing today. We started with the list. We got quite a bit done with the list, to be honest. Just emotionally ruin them. Love that you take pride in that. Make them cry. If you guys think I was just gonna sit here and stare at the list that I created without getting my range levels up, you're out of your fucking mind. The goal was get the list, and we got the list. If you guys want to go over it, I will show you that in 1 second. We got a prayer level out of this, and I'm getting a range level, or at least we're pretty close to a range level. 7k XP. Thing is, I don't want to go over my hit points. I can get 9 more ranged and 2 more prayers before I get out of this combat bracket, and I want to stay under 80. Repair base from TC manually. What do you mean manually? I think like it should work that if you have the stuff in the TC, it should just automatically like repair itself, say like 1 HP every 10 minutes or something. Still working the night shift. That's rough. Would darts be faster than crossbow? Honestly, probably. I'm not really using the crossbow. I'm just using it for the... I can't even view it right now. I was just using it so my range stats were high enough so this thing would actually do damage to people. Browning high power is 9 mil. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, I haven't really been using the crossbow. I just have the dragon crossbow just so I have better stats. I'm gonna hit this hit points level from just PvPing and stuff anyway. But well, we almost got a range level. Almost. Yeah, we're just trying to stay under like 78, 80 combat right now. Bofa 11 out of 10? Yeah. Do you think I can afford that, bro? I'll show you my bank here in a sec. You're gonna fucking laugh. Alright, so what we've come up with on the list. Can you guys read this, or is it too small again? I did make it a little smaller. We got monthly server wipes. Everyone can agree with that. Deadside needs monthly server wipes. In hand with that, split wipes for PvE and PvP. So PvP servers should wipe. PvE should be server like the admin of the server should have the choice. They shouldn't get force wiped. Expanded crafting with weapons, ammo, and attachments. We kind of went over this with like the blueprint system and the crafting. So blueprint system to slow progression, reworking traders. So traders have missions, traders have stuff like, I wasn't going to type it all out. I'll explain it shortly. Like, rep system shouldn't just be turning in scrap. Traders should actually have missions. Each trader should have its own mission system. Each trader should have its own rep system. This way, if you wanted to level up your meds, you had to go to a med trader. If you wanted to level up your guns, you had to go to the black market trader. If you wanted to get building supplies, you had to go to the building trader. They each have their own rep system. They each have their own progression and tasks and missions. So go here and find 50 nails. Go here and get the military supplies. Bring it back to the black market trader. Turn over 10 vodkas. Do that. Like, there should be tasks to the traders. And with doing that, you can lock a lot of the items behind the progression system so that meta items and guns and stuff aren't easily found. They have to be worked on by doing tasks and traders missions. Traders shouldn't be able to sell end game stuff like the tier 4 plate bodies and helmets, and they shouldn't sell M99s and NK417s and SVDs and all that shit. That should all just be super rare, found in world, or rewards for completing certain tasks. That would slow the progression down. That would allow a blueprint system to be added into the game so that you can purchase a blueprint as a money sink to be able to craft ammo, weapon, and attachments. We following? So if I want to be able to craft a hammer sight, I have to get to tier 3 traders, and then I have to spend 100k on my weapon trader to be able to purchase the blueprint that allows me to be able to craft the expensive scope. Right? So that's a money sink. That is a progression system. That's going to slow the progression down a little bit. That's going to make the end game feel more rewarding. And doing this in with a monthly server is going to, you know, by week 1 or 2, most people will have end game. Most people will get it in a week, like the gamers will get it within a few days. But this is going to at least give people something to like progress and work on and snowball. We're going to remove 50% of the wolves, add bears to caves. Bear pelts can be broken down at a workbench for 20 rags, wolf pelts for 10 rags. That's just going to add some more like life to the world, you know, different animals. Bear meat would be cool. AI heli crash. So we're going over heli crash stuff. Instead of just being able to cheese and loot the heli crash, we're talking about the AI actually dropping a key, so that to loot the heli crate, you would have to kill all the AI, loot them, find a key that randomly spawns within one of the AI. When you loot the crate on the heli, a 10-minute timer begins and shows it on the map like a raid timer. So players are alerted and have a chance to come counter the heli crate, which is going to be buffed and have better loot. And that way it's not just an easy cheese one and done thing. Different types of airdrops, med airdrops, ammo airdrops with explosives or weapon airdrops would be cool. Missions don't show the exact location of the loot crate when completed. Instead, it just shows a general area or a faint beeping sound when you're near it. Kind of like a convoy. When you take the convoy, the big yellow circle shows up on the map. That would be ideal, or a cooler way to do it instead of just a direct location that's super easy to camp. Car upgrades. So your car starts at 45 miles an hour, and if you add a battery, a spark plug, and machine oil to it, once the upgrades are added, the vehicle can travel at max speed. So say each one of these things adds 5 miles an hour. We start at 45 miles an hour, you add a battery to it, it goes 50, you add a spark plug, it goes 55, and the max is 60 once you add machine oil. That's a cool way to kind of like add progression. So like the vehicles found around the world aren't just the end game vehicles, they're kind of junky, and then you can fix them up a little bit. This one's a long shot, but would be cool, and I think we all agree. A prison monument would be really cool. Adding a boss guard for the prison that walks around with a riot shield. He's just like a tanky boss. He doesn't do a lot of damage. He's just tanky as shit. That would be kind of cool. Maybe he throws like fucking tear gas or something. A water monument. We talked about doing a shipwreck, like a aircraft carrier, like a giant aircraft carrier in the middle of one of the oceans. That could also have like a locked crate similar to the heli crash. Say the aircraft carrier has like a bunch of armored guards similar to the convoy that patrols it. You need to find a key to be able to unlock the locked crate, and that's going to cause a PvP event. Should be able to dive. That's a whole other like animation issue. That's a whole other challenge. We're talking about like added gameplay stuff. Because adding scuba suits is like a whole venture. That's a lot of dev work. I know the monuments and stuff are a lot of dev work too, but I think there's more upside to doing a monument than there is diving. But I agree. Diving would be cool. We talked about a cooking system rework and crafting. So added cooking pot. If you were to like, let's put example. Duck plus berries plus water plus leave mushrooms, you get like a duck stew. And then the duck stew would prevent your food and water from going down for a half an hour, but it would also give you the added health bonus the same way that eating a duck does. It would give you a running bonus the same way that the berries do. You know what I mean? This way you have like some end game cooking, and you can have like a bunch of these concoctions with some of the items that are already in the game, including some of like the... So you know how there's like a sparkling water in the game? You should be able to get the apples in a sparkling water and make a cider, and that gives you said added bonus. Your hydration doesn't go down for 15 minutes. Or something, you know what I mean? At plus 50 water, hydration doesn't go down for 50 minutes. I don't know. Stuff like that. Just an expanded crafting system within the cooking system itself. And it all begins with just like a cooking pot. You just add the cooking pot to a campfire or the barbecue. So more with the food stuff. A craftable bait system for your fishing rod that gives you a higher percentage to catch fish. So instead of just worms, you can craft like a spinner or a jig, and that will just like give you a plus 50% bonus to catching fish. Self-repairing base if your storage is full. So if you have the required items to put in the base, and I think you should be able to add like nails and rebar and stuff into the base as well, or into the tool cupboard or storage unit, your base will like go up 10, like maybe 10 HP every 10 minutes or something. Like it'll repair itself, not a crazy amount, but like overnight, if you had a couple damaged walls, they would be back at 100% by the morning. We talked about a visible generator range. So visible generator range, a battery rack, and solar panels. So solar panels to charge your battery rack, generator to charge your battery rack. The battery rack should function something like the 7 Days to Die one, where you can add car batteries that will increase the amount of charge the battery rack itself will hold. Molotovs for log and plank bases for raiding. So this is like a tier 1 raiding method. Obviously vodka and rags. Oh, I skipped procedural maps. You're right. My bad. Procedural maps means it is generated. A map that is generated every single wipe. So if we have a monthly wipe server, every month the map will kind of like procedurally generate. It'll create a new map based off certain parameters that is given, sort of like Rust. Rust does this every wipe. The map is different. The monuments themselves stay the same because those are static objects, but the landscape around it will change. So like some wipes, you might have military base and airfield beside each other, and the harbors at the north end of the map, and the safe zones are on the east and the west side, not the north and the south. Like it will just garble up and spit out a new map every wipe. In doing that, they don't need to have as much immediate content because every wipe will naturally be different, because you won't be able to build a base in the same location and certain areas won't become super overpowered. Like currently the south of the map is very, very, very overpowered, right? With procedural maps, that might balance it out a little bit. So Molotovs for raids, we covered that. We talked about moving bloom to the red quality. Yellow is only defects like increased recoil, reload time, and ADS times. So your gun won't shoot sideways if it's in the yellow. It will only get there if it's like below 45% or something. Which I think, and I think all of us agree, that the bloom on the guns is a little ridiculous right now, and they need to be more accurate because RNG gunfights are just boring. Markers can be seen on map by anyone in the squad. So if I'm the squad leader and I mark something, you guys can open your map and we all see it. Lasers for weapons, flash hider effects for compensators. That one's pretty like straightforward. A rangefinder just for Joshua so he can calm down a little bit. Scorpion as a sidearm could be a cool one. Adding weapons and content, so a 308 bolt action like an M700, SKS for 7.62, M1 Grand for 308, Uzi for 9mm, and a fully auto Glock with the switch. And then a keybind for auto tearing clothing in your inventory. Hover item and press G, same as you would when it's on the ground. Any other concepts or ideas? I think those are pretty good where we're at right now. For bugs that we've addressed, you can't put the hood up for the ghillie suit or the hunter jacket currently. On console, some people are infinitely barrel rolling. If you're on the ground, you just continuously barrel roll. The duping thing I think has been addressed. I'm going to scratch that for now. Fix reload, reset after sprinting. That one's a PC issue, I think, and that's fucking annoying. Fix airdrops getting stuck in the air. Clipping in the UAZ when you're emoting and sitting on top of it. Some people will fall into the vehicle and actually get stuck in the Jeep. Fix replacing double doors in between raised foundations or triangle foundations. So if you have two double doors in a triangle foundation, you can't place one of the doors. It's really annoying. More cover in open fields. I agree. We were talking about adding like deployable walls like in Rust. M1 SOCOM is 308. And M1 Garand for, I think it's 30-06, but we'd make it 308 just because it's already in the game. But like you could really, instead of an M1 Grand, you could do like an M1A. Like a RSAS. Do an RSAS. It would be like the NK416. Yeah, essentially it's like an RSAS. Yeah. Game crashes and you can't switch to any other gun except for the one equipped when you load back in. I haven't seen this issue as much, but someone brought it up. And getting stuck fishing after missing a bite. I haven't seen this one myself, but again, it was brought up, so it's on the list. That's what we got so far. Vehicle glitching into walls. When is it like when you crash at like full speed? Leave one crashing for now. Oh, this song is ass. You know when house music just gets like just corny sounding. Kept losing health and used like 50 blowtorches. Yeah, that's maybe it's like the specific spot that you ran into. I don't know. Anyone want to laugh when they look at my bank account? Yeah, so that's the list. We've done well, I think, chat. Gotcha. Yeah, I wonder if it's just like a hitbox thing. We currently have a 26,000 cash stack. Damn. Damn, son. Where'd you find this? Yo, you ever seen a 29K cash stack? You ever seen that, chat? You ever seen it? I'm telling you, I spent it all on fucking cannoning. I don't know what you want me to tell you. It all went to the cannon, bro. It all went to the cannon. I need to change the logo for this. It's really fucking annoying. What is a potion I never use? Single use, bang. We have a bunch of money in like assets, you know? I got 10 mil in gear and runes. I got 1.6. I got 3. You know, we're doing okay, but the cash stack is pretty rough. 10 mil rune tab? Yeah, exactly. You know what? What? Mystic Smokestaff. It's up like 400k right now. What? Mage's Book. What? Other than that, poor as fuck. See how many rings of dueling I have from killing bots? Fucking 80. Like games necklaces and shit. Yeah, we're hurting a little bit. How much is the crossbow right now? 1.6 or 1 mil. We're doing okay. Like, we're not in a bad spot, you know? Can easily just sell some stuff. We'll be fine. Yeah, my bank's doing good. And there's a bunch of stuff that I have for crafting that I didn't really like continue with. Also, a fuck ton of clue scrolls I need to do. But I was in the middle of making like sacred oils for logs. I was doing that for a while, and then I kind of got bored. I have a bunch of ore that I need to smelt and stuff. Like, I'm down 50k in swamp tar. I was making a bunch of potions and stuff. So like we have a bunch of craftable stuff that I need to do to make money that I invested a lot of my stack into, but currently a little fucking poor. It is what it is. You know? I'm hyped just to get that range level pretty much. Still have 8 more to get, but I need money first. I'm gonna probably edit a video tonight and I'll be grinding money on the side, cleaning Renar weeds and shit. But for this chat, I think we've pretty much we've slowed down on the conversation on it, so I think we've done what we've tried to do. Correct. Anything else off the top? It was a pretty productive stream for the most part. Solid list. I think it's pretty solid. I think a lot of this stuff is, especially like these first few rows, this is big. This is kind of the meat and potatoes. Maybe down to here. We're gonna keep the bloom in there. This is the meat and potatoes. This stuff is just like quality of life and like patching, but like this was looked at. We're in a pretty good spot. Tip's just like, I'm leaving, bro. Nah, I'm probably gonna wrap it up here. I think the job has been done, you know? Good night, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna try to edit this Deadside video and hopefully get it out maybe the day after tomorrow. Going to a cottage for a week, so I will not be around. Jesus. I'm gonna laugh if Fishy didn't get one. My dude. Mr. Codes with the 10 gifted, like a fucking legend. Holy shit. Dude, thank you. That's crazy. Making up for lost time, chat. That's crazy. What a legend. Guy comes in here, gets captain, gifts 10 subs. Holy shit. Absolute legend. Look at that. Dipshits can actually use real emotes now. That's crazy. What a fucking legend, dude. I feel obligated to keep streaming because I was dead ass about to hit stop streaming. Dip on the come up. I was gifting to end it off. Oh, hell yeah. Well, I'll be back in a week and we will be grinding. I'll be doing some RuneScape stuff. I want to do a free to play to bond account, which is gonna suck, but I want to do it. And we're gonna do some Deadside stuff. That's gonna be the main two coming forward. So let's go. Doing horrible things in RimWorld. It's a game I've never tried. Maybe I try it at some point. You should see how I play The Sims, dude. I go crazy with The Sims. All right, boys. I will catch you in a week. Again, thank you, Codes. Legend. I'll see y'all in a week. Actually, hold up. Is Jake streaming? Hold the fuck up. Is Jake streaming? Does Jake ever fucking stream anymore? Oh my god. Alright, I'm just sending y'all off. Later.